Hell yeah. Damn. Well, is it getting wet over yet, Snake? I don't know. Yeah. Yes, you do. You just don't want to admit it.
I don't see anything. I ain't seeing nothing flying by the camera, so guess not. Oh, maybe. I see a few drops.
Oh, it's coming down over here. I had a few and then it quit, but there's some developing in the middle of the city right now. And it's starting to build up and fill in more out west of us and southwest of us as a city. It's fixing to come into us. It's gonna be some perfect weather for some fucking menudo. And then the missus started talking about, she was, when are you making tamales? I looked at her and was like, hold on a minute. You're the woman in this shit. How come you ain't doing it? She just started laughing. She was, well, I'll help you. I'm like, yeah, I bet you will. But I know as soon as I make them motherfuckers and the word gets out, these kids will all be over here for a carry out of them. Cause I got one of them big old 5-gallon fucking steam pot deals. Man, I'll make that motherfucker full of them. The last one I did had like 90, I think it was 96 or 97 fucking tamales, and I handed out a shitload of them. I think I might have had 4 bags in the freezer that had 4 each in it, and we ate about 5 or 6, and the rest of them the kids and shit come and got. But I think I'm going to make them this time hot enough where they don't want them. I think I might do some chicken and might do pork using a green chili sauce.
Everybody up. The BJ Thomas song, raindrops falling on my head.
Got a pink Cadillac. Let it rain, let it pour, let Rockies know.
Where you at, Rocky?
Several sets of them, and you just wonder which one's going to take you out.
Let it rain.
It's drizzling.
Yeah, that's probably all it's gonna do.
It's raining a little bit. Everything's wet, but it's just drizzling. Over here, anyway.
Togo. Little bit of drizzle.
Be careful. look at the menu. Hello, Dr. Don. Rocky said he can't hear you. Where you at? Rocky? Wave me hand at you, Rocky. It said he needs your radio. Morning, Buffalo. No, he's weak on me. I've been hearing him out there. I didn't know it was. Morning, Buffalo. Oh, John boy. We're waiting on the rain. It ain't quite got here. Few drops. That's very tiny. Come on back, man.
I bet that sounds a lot better.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I forgot I was on the dummy load.
I'm not going to say it. I'll let John Boy say it.
Rocky, I'm going to need your radio. That, I don't know, that weird one. That Aries, whatever it is.
Oh, the QD40. That's the radio I but the Aries do the same thing.
Yeah, I found the menu, the check menu, but because I don't know, it ain't exactly, they're Chinese. They don't think like we do. So mine's messed up now, so I need to get your readings off yours. Just the numbers when you, anyway, I just need to get the readings off from it so I know where to set this one back. Alright. Does 29 sound alright? Roger, Dodger. Good morning there, John boy. I see stock microphones, they creak. Here's that talk about it. They sound cheap.
You big dummy, you.
Alright, I got to get out of here and go take a shower, maybe take a little nap before I go take my physical.
Okay, Don. Good to hear you out there.
on the brake lights, Jill.
Yeah, I see you.
So far, this inside lane's moving pretty good.
Again, I have my music linked up. Oh, your radio, it's not my radio, it's your radio. How do you sound so quiet? I don't know, maybe something got I can't hear them. It's not buzzing or anything, it's just real quiet.
Well, Jeffrey, hopefully we don't see you on the side down through there.
Okay, I'll set you on the line.
Okay, no. Be careful.
You need me to show you how to do that, Bill?
No, I don't know how. Can you come tell me? Well, I'll let you do it a couple more times, but I'll get out and help you. Oh, they was happy where I had it at. It was just blocking that one door down here that we're not supposed to block. Oh, yeah.
getting it? Right, you're on that. Is that you, the record driver? Man, it's been a while since I talked to you. This is Buffalo. Roger, yeah. I've retired. I don't work no more. I'd like to work, but I can't. Great, googly moogly.
Drugs is low today, Jason.
Oh my, that's terrible. Well, they got it all worked out. Yeah, I think Big Time had the same thing going on. He had a bunch of stents put in. All kinds of stuff went on with his heart. Big Time, you know, Big Time. Yeah, he had heart surgery and all kinds of stuff too. Man, glad you made it through it. Damn. Man, are you still over at the same house? Sean, you still at the same house, or did you move? You used to be over there on Portland, and I'd drive by and you'd have to hang on to your radio. Right, Joe. Do what? No, I had somebody wanting the radio check. Yeah, that sounds good, whatever it is. Tom-ho. That's what Sean said. A record driver Sean's out there. Well, he's retired now, but right, Joe. Mercy. Remember Rocky? Rocky's out there. Years and years ago, I used to cash my check there. Yeah, I'd work all week, go in there at the Crest, get my $60. wasn't much, but back then it was quite a bit. $60, 15 of it fill up your truck. Shoot, 35 cents a gallon, 55 cents a gallon, yeah. They're showing it on the map. It's some rain coming in. Feel sorry for the kids walking to school in their raincoat. I'm not sure if it's more raincoat. Sean, do you live in Moore now? You live off Portland?
No, he's out of your way now. Apparently, the CD's not on.
Portland and where? That's kind of over my stomping ground. Yes, sir. Know exactly where you're at, those apartments. Roger. Yep. I grew up in that area off of 43rd and that school I went to was down that walk there, but I went to, what's the name of that one up there on the Independent? Hank of it. Yeah, we went to that and then we had to go to Capitol Hill. Yeah, that was about right, wasn't it? Well, I graduated in 72, so about 10 years before you did. Still went behind the ears.
Come on, Bill.
Yeah, Rocky's old.
Who's there?
Well, I got some news for you. You don't get to tell me. Dang, you've been busy, haven't you? I tried to get hold of John Boy. I guess he did a flyby.
Sam, did y'all see that almost melted? Y'all let those sugar melt in the rain? I heard salt clump. I was slowly deteriorating as I was putting her across the yard.
I was always told, oh hell, been out here a while. I was always told that,
You look all deteriorated. I didn't get things up off the yard.
I was going to get smaller.
Hey, Matt, you want to take this trailer that I got? You want me to hook onto that one and try and get over there to Toby for you?
Sure, go ahead.
You may have to follow me. I'll scatter the transmission out from the parking lot here about 15 feet.
Anything to get out of going to work, huh?
No, my name's not Billy. Come on now. That's taking a little too far. I think I know who you told me. I can't remember her name. That was sexy boy.
Airbender.
Yeah, I had an airbender, but there was another one. That was pretty sexy boy. And I have a stick to play with in here all day long. Not like Billy. Guys around when they all meet over there to, what was it, not the OK Corral, what was that? Soloist Stockade.
Roundup, Jimmy's Roundup.
Yeah, I met some of them over there at the Soloist Stockade or Western City. I think it was Soloist back there a long time ago.
Yeah, I met them all at that Roundup on 29.
There. Here comes another kid going to school. Looks like no umbrella. Dad, I think he was just out running.
That's good for him. Builds character.
Yeah, I gotta watch it. I can't get myself wet. Well, they made it good back then. What are you talking on right now? Yep, then you good job. You got a base radio? Did you talk on at the house? Yeah, I sure that. What kind of equipment you talked on back then? That's some good stuff back in the day. Well, put your 103-inch whip in there. That'll work. I talked on one of mine that's still whipping it for a year or so. Or you can get you a fiberglass 102-inch whip, screw in it. TRC 457. That's one of the first sideband radios they ever talked on. It's the base station. Wake up, Buffy, wake up. Getting ready to get up on the big road.
Well, be careful. It's probably slick. All that oil.
Well, traffic's not moving all that good right now, so unless I just not watching what I'm doing, I'll be all right. Where'd you go, Sean? All right, you must have moved. Well, about 89th and I-35 right now. Still hear you. Going up behind you. Well, Bobby, you gonna mow the yard today?
It got mowed yesterday.
Thank God. I didn't mow the front, but I mowed the back. It'd be all right.
Yeah, it'd be all right. Man, he's looking.
Hold on.
Just hold on a minute now, he's saying. I got stranded in McDonald's for a minute, Buffy. It was raining so hard, I had to sit there and wait.
You didn't want to get your toe wet.
No, sir. Speaking of my toe, I don't get to go to the doctor this week. She's on her honeymoon.
Uh-oh. Now I got a new doctor now. The one I was using, he's up in Paul's Valley. Well, I guess stationed him up there now. I got a new one.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. All the doctors I have, except one, well, I see another doctor now, all of them's female. I'm not complaining, though. The doctor for my diabetes was a man from England. Now he's pawned me off, since I'm doing so good on my A1C, he's pawned me off to his helper.
They started a new deal now. They're responsible for you.
And I guess I'm pretty lucky because all of them's pretty good-looking gals, so I'm blessed.
That's a good deal.
Well, hope you feel better.
Good night.
Where you guys located at right now?
Me?
Not really anybody. I'm just trying to figure out how good this radio reaches out.
I'm at 51st and I-35.
second, 935.
Alright, now I'm just right up the road. I just got on 240.
Well, I can hear him and more. Yeah, I'm just over yonder.
Over yonder's right next to the BFE, isn't it?
Over near, yep.
I've been to the BFE before. Didn't stay there very long.
BFE today, so I'm good.
People are driving crazy. Going from the left-hand lane to the exit. I mean now.
Crazy, man, crazy. They're driving crazy, man.
I don't know what happened, officer. I was in the left-hand lane, all of a sudden I was on the off-ramp. I don't know what happened.
What you talking about, S.A., you loco?
Hell to the yeah. National Guard coming to a Democrat city near you.
Already got a spam call.
Damn it. You got out of bed off order to do that.
I told him I'd call him back.
Yes, so I found the flag. The wind's coming out. Looks like the northeast blowing to the southwest. No, it's not. Anyway, it's blowing from the north. Things to get chilly.
Hey, somebody want to turn off the water sprinklers, please?
I think the water main broke.
Shoot, I went out and washed my truck so it rained.
It wasn't my fault this time, Buffy. I didn't wash mine. Going through snowman land.
I think it's Scorpio's fault. I requested a rain dance while he was mowing, and I guess it worked.
Well, you know, if you're a conspiracy theorist, They've been feeding the clouds.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. I don't know how they get the seeds up there.
Well, I'm afraid they get watermelon seeds up there. It'd be falling watermelons all over your car.
Man, that'd be a mess.
Daddy always told you not to swallow them watermelon seeds. You'd have vines growing out your ears.
Yeah, but we did it anyway.
Yeah, just an old wives' tale.
I thought it was peanut butter. And we'd get them pumpkin seeds and then put stuff on them and throw them in the oven and roast them. 8 pumpkin seeds.
Pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds. They even smoked grapevines back then.
Yeah, them were rough.
But that was cool to do, wasn't it?
I don't know if it was cool, but it was nasty.
My tongue was hurting for a week.
Yeah, then your mom said, "Smell like you've been in a forest fire."
I've been known to cause a few fires in my day.
One of my chores was, we didn't have a trash service, so we burned everything. So one of my chores was the burn barrel.
Yep, I remember Grandma, she didn't have trash service either, so she had a big old spot out there we had burned her trash in. Then out behind the house, she had a big old hole in the ground we dumped all the stuff in. You need anything for them? That was back in the good old days. Yeah, Corbin needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
Well, Bill, some of that stuff we can't help him with. We just got to be here for moral support.
Oh, that is true.
I saw a show last night on TV of Larry the Cable Man dressed up like a mermaid. I will never go fishing again. That was disgusting.
You can't unsee, is it?
Man. That was terrible, dude.
Oh, no, we're going to get that refiner down there. Richie, I can taking up the other one, but I'm just going to run down there with Corbin.
How about died laughing and went to the store to get his before he got home, he had biscuits and gravy, Richie.
No, I guess he's just taking it on his toast.
Okay. Man, this rain is hard to get, Buffy.
Getting it on, huh?
Yeah, I'm on 17th Street.
Did they say what size of train it was? Hold on, I'll read the paperwork. GHC 140.
Bird, you got shut up, stupid.
Shut up, stupid.
Bird, you got shut up, stupid.
Shut up, sucker. Great, Boogly.
Go ahead, you got Boogly.
It's time for Roger B.
You call me half a brain.
Shut up, stupid. Well, that's better than being called shifter brain. I've been called that before.
Yep, that smells better.
We're going to use the same key number for that over.
They said I was a no-brainer.
Well, yeah, but at least you're not a real black man.
That was a Navy SEAL. Well, if this don't let up, Buffy, I'm going to get wet going into the shop.
Better put a bag over your toe.
Coming down pretty good over there.
I used to have an umbrella. Yeah, it is a moderate rain. Not big drops, but a real moderate rain. Heavy. I haven't had to put my windshield wipers on fast yet.
My antenna's all wet.
Mine too.
John Boy's is all wet too.
Mine's wet and sticking straight up.
Morning, John Boy.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, John Boy.
Morning, morning.
We was wondering where you wandered off to.
Oh, I got that little peeler that needs constant attention.
Worse than a 2-year-old, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. She checks all the boxes for a redneck blue healer.
I was going to give me a Jack Russell Terrier once, and I found out what they're like. I would have had to get one of them when I was about 20 years old to stay up with it.
I know that's right. They're supercharged.
Like this Chihuahua over here is running on jet fuel, I think.
That little wiener dog of mine, you give her about 5 toys and a chew bone, she's okay.
There you go. I got to check on stuff. I'll be back.
All right, glad you got your TV room back. Sounded good.
.64 out there, Rocky. Got a jacket on.
It dropped, because when I got up and got in my truck, it was like 68. It is now 64 according to my truck. Oh look, there's a wreck on the river bridge. That's something I see every morning.
Go around it.
Mako.
But I wasn't on my phone, and I wasn't putting my makeup on, and I wasn't trying to eat a burrito.
Okay, I'm back on the radio again. What side of the train did you say it was?
Whatever that shit.
Yes, gentlemen, it's at the I-35, I-235, I-40 split. Pretty deep. Be careful.
It's a GHC 1.
Hey, Rocky. Have a good day. Catch you later. Keep that toe dry.
Keep my toe dry and my powder dry. Catch y'all later on today. I'm gone.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't know if the tracks are still on it, and they gotta wait to take them off, or if it's already sitting there. I don't know. This will be my first one I've done like this, but you better figure it out. Well, I would think that they already got the tracks off, or he just backed up to it, because it'll be sitting on cylinders. That's what I figured. It'd be sitting out there on the outriggers or the big cylinders. I guess that guy didn't come paint the hood, so I guess he's coming to paint it tonight. Okay. Yeah, I hauled one of those trains with that truck that Billy's in. Okay. Yeah, it really don't take them that long to take the tracks off of it and put them back on. Yeah, I guess it's just coming back over here to Kirby. What'd you tear up now, Billy? Oh, they put my drives on wrong. What do you mean they put them on wrong? Tires, and they started them. Do what?
You sound like you've had too much coffee.
Yeah, I just sent him a picture of that ticket where we dropped that first load up there. Okay, thank you. Have you always pulled the 4-axle? I said, have you always pulled the 4-axle? That's what I thought. Matt, you still got your ears on?
Yeah, I got
I seen a cab over for sale in Woodward last weekend. Got a B model cat with an 18 speed and a pusher axle on it.
No way.
Yeah, this is not the right time to tickle your pickle.
Yeah, they want $62,000 for it. gotta have a pickle first.
Good B model, then it'll be worth that much by itself.
Just had a platinum out of frame overhaul on it 7,000 miles ago.
Looks like a wreck.
Like there's a water leak outside.
Got plenty of rain.
A good water leak.
But he left the sprinklers on last night.
No doubt. Well, maybe this year, out at Burning Man, maybe they won't get rained out. I think they did last year, just a big mess.
Oh, yeah?
Roger.
Oklahoma's this week. On the bright side, bad when cracks get tall, and the weather should cool down after all this.
Roger, that's right. Yeah, we've got the big cool down for a while, don't we?
Hey, 747.
Go ahead.
Hey, do me a favor. Let me know what this radio is doing on your S meter over there and more, if you don't mind.
Roger, okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, you're putting about a 6 on me, swinging maybe 6.5, 7 with modulation.
All right, so it does have a forward swing then. That's good.
It has a little.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I've got it pretty much lined out at the moment.
Roger.
Yeah, I finally took care of it now that I have eyes.
Makes a difference, doesn't it?
Oh man, you know.
So I guess you had the CB experience earlier, and so you're just kind of dusting that off now.
Yeah, well, you know, when I was blind, I was trying to peek into the radio, and I had all the people trying to tell me what the meter was saying. But they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. They'd never seen an SWR power meter before, so I was getting different readings from different people, and I didn't know what the hell the radio was doing at all.
Roger. Yeah, it sounded like a nightmare trying to do it that way, but I know you had to.
Yeah, well, when you're trying to work on radios with people that's never even seen one before, yeah, it's difficult.
Roger. I'm just thinking of a blind pilot up there in the cockpit and doing night flying, and yes, you've got somebody up there to see for him, but that's right, they don't quite understand what they're seeing on all the instruments.
Yep.
I'm glad I'm not on that flight.
Well, it was damn sure a very big learning experience, and I learned a lot.
Roger. I'm glad that chapter's over with.
Yeah, big time, boy, you know. That has got to be the hardest thing I ever went through in my life.
Roger. Well, it sounds like that would surely be depressing. I know you lost your family, that's the worst part, and then you know, the temporary loss of vision.
Yep. The hardest part about being blind, honestly, other than running into the bathroom door 20 times a day, was trying to depend on other people. It just doesn't work out very well.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, an independent type person especially, I would have a problem with that. I wouldn't like that.
Yep.
This reminds me, I'm so thankful over here where I'm at that I don't have an HOA.
It's all your fucking fault.
We don't need one. I mean, there was situations where things got out of control, not here, but somewhere else. And in spite of no HOA, they got back under control. I mean, you know, when crazy shit happens, yeah, it needs to be brought back under control. But I don't like HOAs. You know, they're too critical.
Yep.
HOA
Big time.
runs by a bunch of poor housewives that want to micromanage everyone else.
I think somebody way out there in the distance might have been talking about HOAs, but I'm not sure. I can't hear them very well at all.
I've got them confused.
I'm saying HOAs are usually run by a bunch of poor housewives just trying to micromanage everybody else.
Right, sorry. Can't hear you very well. If you got a big switch to flip or something.
Well, I am going east, but then I guess I'll go around off.
I heard somebody key up. I didn't quite understand what you said.
I wonder if we're supposed to run today.
Yeah, pretty funny. Yeah, I thought I might have heard that rumor. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how rumors go, though.
Roger.
Check. How about a quick radio check?
Radio checker, you sound like you're way out there, but I hear you around Oklahoma City.
All right, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. I'm just curious what your 20 is.
Oh, I'm just heading south on May, about Reno.
You say May in Reno?
Yeah, getting close.
Roger, okay. Yeah, I know about where you're at. I'm way south of OKC down here in Moore, so you're probably a good 15 miles out.
Well, that's doing good for this little radio.
Yeah, I'm pointed not quite your way. I'm pointed north.
That should be a little bit better.
Roger, let me look the meter.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
If you key up and like throw like a 1 or 2 second dead key and then modulate some.
Alrighty then.
It might have, if you were keying up in the red, just just a little bit in the red. You might have been swinging backwards there.
Yeah, I probably got it up one watt too much now.
Earlier, I'm pretty sure you were swinging forward some.
Well, as long as it's swinging forward even just a hair, I'd be alright with that. It's just that backward swing I don't like.
Roger.
I do know this. I am really close to having this lined out. I mean, like within a watt.
Roger that.
Oh, by the way, it's really hard to do that without a meter too, by the way.
Yeah, that would make it harder.
Yeah.
But now that you got your major obstacles out of the way, I'm sure you'll get that.
Oh, you know me, I ain't gonna give up till it's perfect. That's just me. When I get it lined out perfectly, then I'll be satisfied.
Roger.
Yeah, good morning everybody on 19 Gunslinger, standing by for short.
Morning, Gunslinger.
Good morning, Gunslinger.
Well, he was in there and then he was gone.
Joe. Just over in his spot.
Yeah, good morning. I was fighting a bad nose pain. I got a bad pain in my back. I couldn't say anything for a second.
Roger. You sound stronger now.
Yeah, I turned the box up for a minute. Yeah, guys, I'm hurting my back pretty bad. I just couldn't say nothing for a minute.
Roger. Oh, well, I understand that. Doggone it. I hope that gets better.
Well, I've been putting it off. I need to go to the doctor, and I've been putting it off for a long time.
Roger. Well, I assume you've probably been to chiropractors a few times with that.
I haven't been in 2 years now. I need to go.
Roger. I don't have back problems much. I mean, I might go years without any flare-up, but I still lift weights, but I used to lift pretty heavy weights, and I think I might have overdone it, and then anyway, my lower back might flare up on me if I get too vigorous, but I've gone for, I don't know, probably a year or more and feel great.
Hey, boy, Roger. Yeah, I broke my back before. I broke my back in Louisville.
Roger that. I've gone like maybe 10 years without even flare up at all, but I've still got to be just a little careful not to get too carried away, lifting stuff that's heavy.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took off from Oklahoma City, went to Utah, and helped my brother move. It took us about 2-3 weeks to get him moved, and yeah, I hurt myself back then.
Roger that. Well, maybe how everything is advancing. Maybe medical science will reach a point where they can rebuild your vertebrae or whatever needs to be done to get you squared away.
Yeah, I'm just afraid to go to the doctor, so I haven't been, but I need to go. I need to find me one, but I don't know who to go to.
Roger. Well, I don't want to tell you wrong, so anyway, I guess that's all I can say.
Hey, for you, Roger.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to get this radio lined up, and then I'm going to hook up another linear and have to start all over again.
Roger that. Yep, start that cycle.
Hey, you just work on something on the deal.
I think that I can't hook that other one up. I'm not allowed to. But this one here seems to be working okay, so I'm going to leave this one alone.
What radio is that?
Well, this is a Cobra 29 LTD Classic with a Cobra power mic and a 400 watt box behind it.
Well, that's what I thought you'd said earlier. You ran a Cobra 29, all right.
Well, I also have a Galaxy 959, and it's a low light radio, but it don't have half the audio this one does.
Roger that. Okay. Yeah, that one's got good audio that you're on.
Well, Cobra 29's really good for the audio circuitry, especially the GTL.
Where's the flow? You got a copy?
I copy somebody way out there.
And Banter, morning Scorpio, 102 again.
Good morning, Buffalo.
Morning.
I see you decided to do some waterings today, Buffalo.
Yeah, that rain dance you did yesterday worked.
Right. So I'm glad I got that mowing done yesterday. I remember, debating about it momentarily. I started to stall on it.
I tried to stop for that light and it started fucking sliding.
That's good. Does that mean you're going to come over and do my yard today?
Well, you can go ahead and assume that. That's fine.
You want to have another one or what?
I have gone out on missions to mow away from here, but usually like relatives' yards and stuff, and I used to have some stuff out by Thunderbird Lake that needed to be mowed, and I'd do it.
That's my favorite kind of work. I like doing yard work.
Roger. It's not a bad work. I agree. I mean, there's a lot worse kinds of things to do.
Yep.
Coming to a halt northbound.
And on top of the rain, I guess we got a water main break too.
What was that you looking at your gut for this morning?
There's no fucking sound. Measuring headache rag or something. He has a pacemaker out.
And got a deadly stabbing in Southwest 20th in Portland.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he looked like he had a height stick up there on your headache rack or something. I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, it was, man. I think they took that curve Billy point to point. That's what they call curve Billy.
Maybe I'm getting a fancy headache rack too.
Some driver forgot to get that height stick out a few years back. I think he was hauling some kind of cargo that collided with the May Avenue Bridge over there at Northwest Highway. Fucked it all up.
What, the truck or the bridge?
Yeah, there's two coming, black truck and then a silver car, and then I'll take it.
Well, we messed that truck up pretty good, huh?
After that good one.
Roger. Well, I'm not sure about the truck, but the cargo, I think it got fucked up.
Oh, man. That cargo probably cost more than the truck.
Roger. I wouldn't doubt it. I sometimes wonder what kind of work that guy's doing now. I assume he's not driving trucks anymore.
No, the wreck messed him up too. He's retired.
Oh, it hurt him? Oh, that's bad. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's one of them rental hit that bridge. Now, anytime they need something big, they always do the outside hauler.
Roger that. Yeah, well, you know about Murphy's Law. That's bad. There's always something going on, like maybe 10, I don't know, 20 years ago or whatever it was. In Arkansas River, this guy piloting, I guess, a tugboat or something, and had the barge. Joe Deadman, I think his name was. He ran into the bridge. Yeah, he ran into a bridge pillar or something. The whole bridge collapsed, and several people crossing the river up there died.
Well, I remember that.
Roger that. And I'm not sure if Joe Deadman, I guess that's his name, is still alive or not. I don't think it hurt him. I don't remember if he was drinking at the time or not. He shouldn't have been.
They said he was. They said he was drunk.
Roger, oh, he was, all right. Anyway, it's always something.
Well, you know how the news is, too. They say he's drunk when he's not, you know, to boost up the storyline or whatever, but, you know.
Roger.
Well, the news is real good for hyping everything up.
Roger. Well, they love to sensationalize. And then I guess we had more than one massive oil spill up in Alaska because of incompetent personnel.
Yep. Notice how that's becoming more frequent, too.
Joe.
Fucking dumbass. If you need a good cut all the way across, you need to go a goddamn different way. Stupid ass goddamn Phoenix.
Hey, you want your packages, won't you?
Most days I get out there on the interstate, and that's not every day now, but when I get out there, more often than not, if I'm in much traffic, I'm going to see fucking maniacs on motorcycles weaving in and out of traffic at a very high speed.
Well, one passed us yesterday doing about 100 miles an hour on a damn crotch rocket.
Roger, I hate to say it, that's getting to be commonplace.
And then they cry when they die, right?
No doubt.
And the families are on TV. Oh, he's such a good dude. All right. I'm sorry, but I do know this much from having a couple bikes in my life. You better damn well respect that motorcycle or it will kill you.
No doubt. There's always somebody doesn't get the memo.
Northbound. Got a big boy stepping out, moving slow. I'm gonna need lane 3.
But I can't wait for us to have the tallest skyscraper in the nation.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if it actually happens or not, or if the money comes up missing again like on the county jail.
Roger. Well, from what I gather, they've got their funds assembled, and maybe they'll stay assembled, and there's obviously several phases of construction. I think there's maybe 3 fairly short buildings, only 300 or 400 foot tall. They're going to build first, which I'm going to call that Broadway, boardwalk on Broadway, and also the Legends Tower in the middle of it, the tall one. Well, I think there's another holdup. The FAA is, concerned about how high it is, close to 2,000 feet, and it'll interfere with air traffic. But I'm pretty sure we'll get that worked out, and and of course modify the maps for airplanes and everything. So then they'll move ahead with the construction.
I think it'd be cool to be on the penthouse of that building, but I wouldn't want to live there. One fire, it's going to go up like a match.
Well, maybe, but they probably are going to be putting some firewalls in there, here and there, and I'm thinking maybe they'll be smart enough to anticipate some of those contingencies and allow for it. But if I live way up there, I think I'd have me like a wingsuit and or parachute or something just in case I needed it.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I'm not sure if I was way up high like that, I'd have a CB, I'd have my Antron 99 on the roof.
Oh man, you'd be talking to Cuba.
There you go. Who needs a tower? Got one.
Be messed up, you're up so high you overshoot the whole country.
There you go. Well, Bam Bam, I don't guess you ever knew him, but he had a lot of rooms in his mansion, if you will. But among other things he got into, he maintained radio systems for law enforcement. Sometimes he'd climb towers, and I think, from what I gather, he put an amplifier maybe 300 or 400 foot up on some tower, and had the repeater going on and broadcast that, infamous, got my, my nightgown on and panties on, etc. Go to bed, ready to go to bed.
Well, I hear people all the time saying, you remember Bam Bam? Brother, I got to tell you what, everybody in the country that had a radio at that time knew who Bam Bam was.
No doubt, and they were also familiar with the American Goop. That was another one of his personalities.
And he was making people all kinds of pissed off up in the Poconos. He was so loud, those locals couldn't even hardly talk to each other.
Roger. Yeah, people were, like I say, either really pissed off or laughing their ass off. It's one way or the other.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to communicate with Bam Bam regularly. He was pretty much out there, all right.
Well, I personally never had an issue with the man. I thought it was
on here, Marcus?
It kept going on and on and on for month after month. I'm like, holy shit.
Roger, for years. And we used to have a striker down here. He got run out of town about 10 years ago. And anyway, once upon a time when he was still running that antenna shop / CV shop down here, I guess he might have had rental property, I don't know, but he maybe rented a house just to set up a radio in there for a dead key, and had an amplifier that could handle a constant dead key. And he literally dead keyed channel 19 for like a year and a half or something, and did the same thing on channel 37 or 36 or whatever.
Well, I can kind of understand Bam Bam, getting out here wanting to raise hell, have fun, but when you throw just a dead key like that, that's just uncalled for.
Roger, that's what that striker did for that period of time, for sure. And he just got on there starting trouble all the time, with the Rattlesnake and others.
I remember that. He used to call Rattlesnake the pedophile all the time.
Yeah, he was a bad guy, and your karma got him. He's gone now.
Racing World just on it down there.
Yep, karma does that to people, that's for sure.
And on that note, I'll be right back with a refill.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm down there
just wait any longer. I had to get rid of some copper. Love my copper. Boy, we take number 3 black top this thing. I bet y'all been waiting that for years.
I sure would like to have one too.
Well, I guess this morning, if we got a 100% chance of rain, and everybody's figured that out anyway, I guess.
Yeah. I've been waiting for it.
I guess you know we're supposed to, over the next few days, get maybe a couple of inches of rain.
So what, they calling for like 2 to 4 inches here in Oklahoma City, I think.
Roger.
Good, we need it. But it's going to be all humid next week, though.
Joe. Maybe the holidays will be perfect.
You can always hope. I can't wait till Christmas myself.
Roger.
Santa Claus gonna bring you something nice?
Yeah, this is going to be the first Christmas I've had in 20 years.
Roger. Yeah, you get to see all your loved ones, won't you?
Exactly. Yeah, I was blind for a long time, so yeah, this is definitely going to be a good Christmas.
Did you say for 20 years?
I was blind for 8.
8, okay.
But after the accident, I didn't feel like having Christmas after that for a long time.
Roger, yeah, I can take away your enthusiasm for it.
Yep.
But consider if you'd lost your hearing instead of your vision, you wouldn't be able to enjoy the CB too much that way, would you?
That's right. If I lost my legs, I would have been in worse shape. If I lost my arms, I'd really be bad off. I like working with my hands, you know, I do everything. I don't need tape measures or nothing, I just do it with my hands. And if I lost my hands, it would be really bad.
Roger.
But I did lose a thumb.
Roger, well, sound like that you've already overcome that.
Oh yeah, it's all good. But I do have to say, it's very hard to roll a cigarette when you ain't got a thumb.
Roger. But if you got the will to do it, you figure out a way, Roger?
Yeah, you just switch to the index finger.
There you go.
And I can still play the drums like a badass, so I'm good.
Roger. I've towards the idea of trying to awaken or reawaken my. I think I have a ear for music. I might try to wake that up and maybe try to learn how to play guitar or relearn maybe keyboards or something. But I don't know.
Tempo.
Can't do everything, Roger.
Well, if you're going to start, do yourself a favor. Don't try to sound like anybody else. Play it, make that song yours. Make it yours. Put you into it. And it generally will sound a lot better.
Roger.
Everybody wants to play the guitar like Slash or something, but generally if you stop trying to be someone else and be yourself, it works out better.
Let's see if we can grab a hold of 2 and 3.
Gotcha.
I thought you had some kind of voice problems. I guess you'll get over that.
I don't know. Probably no. Good to go. Anyway, I'm standing by you.
Roger that.
Probably don't sound too good this morning.
Well, maybe somebody will get out there and needs to be cursed at, and that'll help you warm your voice up.
Yeah, I was told I needed to tell us back. I was too silent. Come on.
Roger, Dodger. I don't guess you ever had the sorry pleasure of communicating with Shut Up Bitch. He used to be on the CB around here, and yes, that's all he ever keyed up and said.
No, I guess I haven't.
I think he might have been, the theory is he got locked back up, he was some kind of pedophile or whatever, and they locked him back up. But that could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Old Timer wasn't out there last night, though.
Joe. Well, we're not hearing Water Pump very much, his neighbor, because of him, and that's one reason, but I think Water Pump's having radio problems, and anyway, he was in touch with me recently, and they even get him squared away. I believe he's able to receive but not transmit. So good morning, Water Pump, if you're out there sandbagging.
Yeah, he's going to have to fix that radio or get another one. We got to have him out here.
Roger. Yeah, well, we've got plans afoot to get him back on the air. I thought I might have heard you there, way out there, Water Pump. Good morning. And good morning, Rebel. Negative. He's, where the governor's at, correct?
Yeah.
Well, he's a little bit west of the governor, but he's pretty close. He's pretty close to the governor up there. Not as close as 394, but... I'm very easy to shut the fuck up. All you gotta do is turn your radio off. One size fits all. There's always somebody mad out there. This is just CB. It's not the commercial band. What do you think this is anyway? Fine and Kremlin? Yeah, you got all that shit memorized. You got it probably tattooed the back of your hand, don't you? I know you're just showing off your co-driver.
Yep.
Well, another crybaby out there, huh?
Well, I know that you're probably really pissed because you drive a truck and you figured out that you reached your plateau of achievement a very long time ago. Sitting over there waiting to unload dog food at Walmart.
We don't have the air. Yeah, man.
It's all good though. Your pain's my gain. I'll be back with a refill.
Yep.
Neither way, bro.
Well, if you think that you can make it back up to minute, go to the tire shop, make the racing on pleasure. Unless you want to have your guys come out and take it, roll it up.
Yep.
I said, I'm a cranky motherfucker this morning. I'm cranky, I heard. I'm cranky. Stay away from me.
I hear you in the front.
You really get quiet out there. And where have all the angry voices gone?
Let's keep it that way.
Are y'all about ready?
There's somebody, they sound mad. Probably been mad their whole life.
Yeah, what is it about Mondays brings out all the damn crybabies?
No doubt about it. Crying us a river.
Y'all want to go to 25?
Y'all probably want to say nothing.
Radio check, come on.
Probably been mad ever since the day their spaceship first landed on this planet.
Oh, yeah, working.
Get up mad in the morning, go all through the day mad, go to bed mad, probably even have mad dreams.
So you're saying it's like it's mad all the time, huh? Mad all the time. Yep.
That's what they get for dropping out of grade school.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they'd still be mad if they got hung with a brand new rope. Roger, Dodger. Gunslinger, have you ever tried just, as far as back trouble is concerned and to get it under control, you ever tried just laying down on the carpet, just flattening yourself out for an hour or two? I did that one time, that helped.
I'm sorry, 747. I had to turn my radio down. I had a neighbor come by and stop on my truck.
I didn't catch all that.
I didn't hear a word you said. I had to turn my radio off.
Roger. I just wondered if you ever, for back trouble, if you ever, laid down on the carpet for, a couple hours, just stretch yourself out there straight. Something that helped me one time.
You know, I ain't did that in a while. I do that every once in a while, but I ain't did it in a while.
Roger. Just a thought.
Yeah, I usually get in the hot tub and I crank that sunbitch out of the cold water off. Crank that sunbitch up as hard as I can get it, and then crank it up some more. Take about 20, 30 minutes to get it out. Lay on the floor. The bathtub I got damaged. It's for goddamn I've got a 4'9" midget. Come on.
Roger. I thought you probably had your procedures for dealing with it.
Yeah, I
try to get the bad stuff, but goddamn, I can't lay down the bad stuff, lay down here. I have my fucking feet against the jack up against the wall. Fuck got that problem.
Roger.
Well, I hate being so damn tall. I'm bigger than damn bathtub boy. Come on.
Well, I used to think I was bulletproof until, I don't know, maybe I was 30-something, and I was out there deer hunting. I probably bagged my last deer. I'd field dressed that son of a bitch and put it on my back to carry it home. And I could tell something wasn't right about the old back after that. I think that might have been part of what started it. Like I say, the weightlifting, overdoing that didn't help either.
Well, everybody I ever worked with in the oil field, somebody's either weighed over 200 pounds, and I went about 180. They always call me slim. Come on.
I do that, yeah. Yeah, you got some big boys out there. Tough.
Yeah, all these big old boys used to remember, hell, we don't know what to call you. Just like everybody else, big guys, we call me slim, and you will be done with the big boys.
Joe.
I mean, I worked down some big old boys. Now, the hell, here's what this. Here's what Bobby picked me up. Now, you don't think you put me down, you big son of a fucker.
Roger that. They're good guys, aren't they?
Yeah, Roger, yeah. I'm telling you, I worked with some big old boys. They used to say, put me down, you motherfucker, put me down. They laugh. Here, you want a fist?
They just like to play once in a while.
Yeah, but they pick you up, give me down like a nothing, like a cotton seed hole. Come on.
Roger.
Come on, there, see. Instead of 6'2" and shit like that, hell, I couldn't do nothing about it. All I could do was go in the game. Come on.
Roger. Well, I hadn't really worked in the oil field much, but I had relatives who've worked in it for a career, and I've heard all the horror stories about it and all the happy stories, and they loved it and maybe sometimes hated it, but whatever.
It was hard, dirty work, nasty, and time you pulled up there, you changed your clothes. Before you walked out the door, you said 1, 2, 3, I can die. And you went out the door because that's about how long it took you to see anything to go wrong. Come on.
Roger that.
I've seen some bad things go wrong, and I've seen some good things go wrong. I've seen some good things go down.
I've heard horror stories about people who got killed out there, like somebody had their head taken off by a big old plug of ice or something that shot up out of a casing because of extremely high pressure down there that propelled it up out of there while they were standing looking at it.
Yes, sir. Anything go wrong, you got ice and bacteria, and it comes down and hit you and take your head out. I've seen them lose their arm and take your head off. I think it's bad shit.
Roger. And I'm sure you know all about the horrors of H2S gas.
Well, when you got birds on your gas, you got birds on your rig. Time them birds go down, you're dead. You ain't got enough time to find that gear. When them birds go down, it's over.
I supplied till fucking Scorpio showed up.
I hear old tube sucker out there.
Yeah, let him cry.
Making all of these characteristic fart-like noises.
About a radio check.
Well, radio check. I don't know who you are, but you're working. Gunslinger 244 said that. You're working, radio check.
Checks in the mail. So have you got your voice warmed up, Gunslinger?
Yeah. I popped my back. Got my travel, grabbed the steering wheel, and just fucking went to cranking. Come on.
Roger that.
Well, at least it don't hurt so bad, and now I'm not sitting here sweating with the air conditioning on. Come on.
Roger.
Well, what's really bad is I don't give a shit anybody. They can sit here and bitch, but you know what? When your fucking neck hurts, your head hurts, your back hurts, and you're sitting here sweating underneath the fucking air conditioner, that's bad. That's the pain.
Well, yeah, you know that all was not well.
Especially when you hurt so bad, you're sitting here,
got the air conditioner on your face, and hey, hell, it's cold in here, but why are you sweating? I'm sitting there sweating, like my shirt's wet, my underwear's wet, my jeans wet. He said, damn, dude, it's cold in here. Yeah, but it's me, I'm sweating.
I guess I'm fortunate in that I did not totally fuck myself up. Like I was talking about earlier, I figured out something was wrong. I started easing off of certain things, and you know, I guess I'll be all right. Got to be kind of careful. That's all.
Hey, boy, you know, it's okay to to go out there and ride a bull or two, break a wolf or two.
You got a dome driver?
One thing I would not recommend anybody doing is become a bull rider or bronc rider. You're all healed up, but it don't take just a few seconds to tear your ass up and make you retire. Come on.
Roger. I know somebody who, for the first time in their life, got in a rodeo and rode a bull or something, because earlier they'd been in a movie and they were like an extra, supposedly one of the bull riders, but of course they didn't actually do any riding, so they felt compelled to actually do some riding. I guess they lived to tell the tale, and they're not all fucked up, but they were lucky.
Well, they used to. They didn't do nothing with a fucking horn. When I used to ride them, you roll them as they were, and dude, they fucking, what they show you on TV, exactly what happens. Come on. On that rail, they'll fuck you up.
Roger that. Yeah, it looks very dangerous out there for sure. Anything that you're involved in about the rodeo, but I guess some brave people out there get involved in it.
Yeah, boy, Roger. What everybody don't realize is out here, you say, oh man, look at that, that's a son of a bitch. Yeah, but what goes wrong is his lower part of his back goes out because all the pull strings of the muscles in his shoulders. You rip the shoulders out of the joint, rip the muscles out, pretty soon guess what? He got to go in for a shoulder replacement, and his bull ride days over, and then he gets all his money staying out of pain come on as a bull rider. So yeah, I would recommend it being a bull rider. You go broke.
Roger. Yeah, I guess a body has to be crazy to pursue that, but some do.
Hey, boy, Roger, that's what's wrong with me. I rode bulls. I rode bulls for a living when I was younger. I broke horses for a living with my dad and stuff. So yeah, I've been through it all.
Roger that. And I know a guy, he's dead now, but he was a World War II veteran, tank driver or whatever. But later on, he was in the rodeo a lot. I think he was missing part of his thumb. He got tangled up in a rope and he just snapped it right off there or something, he said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you look at most of these bull ropers in the rodeo, they're lucky if they're not missing a thumb, because that thumb always gets fucked up in that rope. Either yanks it off or cuts it off. Come on.
Roger that.
So yeah, if you look at a bunch of these cowboys is wearing cowboy boots and stuff, and they're missing that thumb. Actually, he's a roper. He'll say he used to be a roper, or he'll say, yeah, I'm still roping, but yeah, that's what happens when you become a bull roper. You lose a thumb.
Roger. Now this guy, I guess he was obviously a brave, tough guy. I mean, in the war, World War II, like I say, he was a tank driver in Patton's Third Army. But anyway, I guess he was damn lucky to survive that, and then went all through the rodeo, and then for years he'd build these life-size mannequins with ceramic heads and hands, and dress them up like Western characters from clothes he'd get at garage sales, whatever, and travel across America and set up on corners to sell that shit. He might get $200 or $300 for one of them. You can see those things set up like out in front of motels in Nevada and elsewhere.
Hey, boy, Roger. Yeah, when they say 10 seconds, hell yeah, a horse can hurt you less than 3 seconds. That's something bitch. I tell you what, I've had 3 horses put me in the hospital. They broke me off. Hell, they busted my ass in midair, knocked me out. Hell, they stomped me on the ground, kicked me, broke me over. Yeah, I've been put in the hospital 3 times by broken horses. Wild motherfuckers, though.
Roger. Yeah, a little over a year ago, I saw somebody get thrown off a bull, and then that bull stomped on his leg for good measure. But I guess the good news is after a while, he was able to actually get up and walk off.
Yeah. It hurts, come on. It makes a grown man want to cry, come on.
Roger that. It's not for pussies.
No, Actually, it's not really good for a grown man. Come on.
Well, yeah, not good for anybody, but there's some crazy people do it, Roger.
Yes, Roger. Well, you know, they say you live on the edge, you'll fall off that edge. Trust me, you go down to your fall. And that fall, yeah, I don't bounce like I used to. Come on.
Roger, but it's hard to be in somebody else's mind. They don't feel alive unless they're right on the edge like you're talking about, Roger.
Hey, boy, Roger. Yeah, I used to work with a strap man. He did 360 donuts around me. We put cars on two wheels up here in Oklahoma City Fairgrounds for 2 years straight. We put a double-decker bus on the side. We did tricks out here at the fairgrounds, gave people rides in a Camaro. Yeah, you know, they all always lived on the edge. Come on.
Roger that.
Hey, Scorpio.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, how's the audio on this mic? Is it better than the last mic I was on, or is it better or worse?
Roger. Well, let me look at the meter, and I know it's more about how it sounds, Roger, but if you key up and like throw a dead key and then modulate, I'll try to tell you what I think.
Well, I know the power should be about the same. I just switched out the mic, but yeah, I'm just kind of curious what this mic sounds like out there.
Roger, it sounds good. It's loud enough, clear enough. I think you're keying about 5 and swinging maybe 6 or 7.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Now you're throwing about 3 or 4 on me. I get off my meter, and your volume is low, but clearer than it was last time. Come on,
It's not bad.
Yeah, not bad for barefoot right now.
Roger that. Yeah, I thought you'd turn that big switch off.
Yeah, it's just running barefoot. I'm just kind of messing with the audio.
You definitely have forward swing. That time 5 to 6.
Yeah, 10-4, thank you.
And yes, I've been in a few car wrecks. Yes, I have rode a few cars. And yes, I've been in a few motorcycle accidents. Come on.
Roger. I've been in car accidents, and knock on wood, I've never been really injured in a car accident. One time I was sore from the shoulder harness, seatbelt grabbing me and kept me from going through the windshield, but hey, that's all good.
Hey, boy, Roger. So you can sit back and just listen. You can tell Gunslinger, he's lived a dangerous life, all his life on the edge. Come on.
Roger that, yeah. This makes life interesting, Roger.
Hey, boy, Roger.
What do they say? No pain, no gain or something?
Hey, that's a Roger. But I'd rather go without no pain and get the gain. Come on.
There you go.
But you can't do it. You can't get no gain unless you do it.
Roger. Yeah, I guess you'd be okay with temporary pain to have that gain, Roger.
Hey, boy, Roger. But you know what? I wouldn't change nothing. No, I wouldn't change nothing. I had too much fun growing up.
Roger, yeah. If you had it to do over again, you mean you wouldn't pick out a desk job?
Hell no. I tell you what I would do, though. I'd take a different mama. Because when I was born, she beat my ass till I bled till I was about 10 years old. So that's the reason why I am right now. My mom used to beat my ass till I was 10 years old till I bled. All because I wouldn't eat liver. Come on.
Roger.
I'm not shitting. My mom used to beat me till I fucking bled because I wouldn't eat liver.
Roger that. She sounded like, I don't know, excuse me for saying it, a hard ass.
Hell, she tried to kill us. That's what she did. Hell, my dad divorced me. Hard ass till I was 10 years old. After that, I said, no one ever touched me again. That's the reason why I am where I am now. Because I won't allow nobody to touch me. Come on.
Roger that. Well, I could tell some horror stories from my early years. I'll spare the channel.
Yeah, boy, Roger, that's what I do. But anyway, now you know where I am. I ain't shitting. My mom used to beat my ass till I bled. So, yeah, I shouldn't have said that part, but anyway, I did.
Right, it's all good. Anything you want to talk about, we're receiving it.
I wouldn't say it on here. I wouldn't say it on here. Maybe personally, yeah, but not on here. But anyway, yeah, everybody knows the reason why I am the way I am now, so yeah.
Sounds like you're down in your little cubby hole there.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't take no shit. 747.
Yeah, I can hear you just barely well.
Well, I hope 747 is not giving you any shit, but some out there might.
Hey, you know what, 747? I'll tell you this much right now. I see you as my buddy and my partner as a friend. Hell, you give me all kinds of shit you want for 747, I'll take it from you.
Roger. It's all good. We're trying to be good to everybody out there, but some out there won't let you to treat them very well.
Hey, 747, you want to pick on my ass, dude, you go ahead. I'll laugh at it because I know who you are. So you know what? You want to pick on me, you go ahead. I have no problem with you. You're my buddy. Come on.
Roger. Well, I try not to pick on anyone out there, but anyway, maybe I don't completely stay with that program. There's some out there that provoke the shit out of you. Try to.
Well, you heard what I said right here, loud and clear on 19. I said it all, and they heard it all right here. If you want to pick on me, you open the door, you go ahead, my buddy. You pick on me, and if you make me mad, tough shit, I just have to sit back and take it because you're my friend. Come on.
Roger that. That's not necessary. You'll have opportunities for that. I think that you have already with certain others out there, Roger.
Well, I'm just letting you know, anytime you want to pick on me, you open the door, go ahead, buddy, because like I said, I seen you in person, I met you, and you fixed my radio, and you seem to be a good man, so you know what? If you want to pick on me, you go right on ahead. You have my pleasure.
Roger. Well, that's not necessary. I'm glad you enjoyed your equipment, and yeah, and so you got so much left to go.
Well, there's not too many people out there open the doors to you like that. So you know what? My partner. So you go ahead. If you want to pick on me, hey, you go ahead anytime you want.
Well, thank you for that statement. We're not going to do that, but anyway, you enjoy your radio.
Well, you know you can when you want.
Wait, man, now I feel left out. You mean I can't pick on you no more?
I'm pretty sure the governor is going to pick on you anytime, but that's another matter. And Governor, you guys fight fair if you're sandbagging, no rabbit punching.
Oh, Gunslinger, you got a copy?
I do now. Yeah, go ahead, fire up.
Hey man, you've been through some shit too, you know, picking on each other and stuff. But you know what, man, just have fun. That's what it's all about, man. Don't even worry about that other shit.
Hell, 102, I don't.
Well, it's not worth it, man. You just have fun and be yourself, man. That's what it's all about.
Well, I try to have fun. I'm going to be honest right here. What I cannot stand is sit here and have someone that threatens to rape women, kill kids, and someone takes up for him. I don't know. I don't know. It just burns my ass to hear someone get out here openly saying they're going to rape someone, going to rape children and kill them. I don't know. I don't know. It just makes me want. I really don't know what to say about it.
Well, I know he says some pretty off-the-wall shit all the time, but you know what? You can't fix stupid, man. Stupid's gonna be stupid. So don't be mad at stupid for doing what stupid does. It's just gonna end up stupid anyway.
That's right. Well, you know, I sit back and laugh about it. Yeah, I say the truth out here, and people got to understand. I won't lie for no one. I won't take up for no one. If it's not the truth. If it's the truth, I'll stand up for them. But if it's not, I won't stand up for you.
Well,
bad looking.
Yeah, just be yourself. Don't worry about that other shit, man. It ain't worth it.
Oh, dude, I'm always myself. I don't try to be anybody else. Like when I first got on here, I told people, you may not like me, I won't lie, I'll tell the truth, but I'm goddamn straightforward, so you might not like me, watch out for me, stay away from me if you cannot stand the truth and straightforward, because I am straightforward, I will tell the truth, and I won't lie. So you may not like my fucking ass, and I know people out there right now don't like me because I tell the truth and I won't lie. And I'm not going to say I'm sorry because I am where I am.
Well, all I know is I've heard some pretty off-the-wall shit on this channel in the last few months. I ain't gonna hold any of it personal, though, because I'm not gonna lose any sleep over this crap.
Dude, I don't lose no sleep. I say what I gotta say, I do what I gotta do, and I go eat my fucking dinner and go to bed. That's the reason why I gotta watch what I do, because I don't really give a fuck what I do, because when I do it, I don't care, because I'm the one that chose to do it, so when I choose to do it, I still go fucking eat my dinner and go to sleep. It doesn't matter what I do.
Well. Oh, and by the way, I do agree with you as far as Scorpio goes. He is a decent person.
Sorry about that, driver.
Thought I heard lightning rod out there.
Hey, what's that radar over there look like, do you know?
I'd have to check it out right now. Well, they'll put it back on the screen here in a minute. I think they're predicting rain most of the day or something, but
Well, I'm just glad it's going to be a little cooler.
Roger, yeah.
Open the windows and the doors and, air it out.
Roger, yeah, I think 70s for a few days.
Tell you what you don't want to do. You don't want to be up in a tree with a chainsaw if you don't have good balance and really know what you're doing with a chainsaw. the units are the one that don't belong in that tree, cut trees, that's what tree company.
No doubt about it.
Because once you're up in that tree, you cut them limbs, you hurt the guy on the bottom, you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you can fuck up and cut the arm or leg off. But yeah, tree cutters, put the best experienced men up at top. Cut them trees. Because I've seen them fuck up.
Yeah, those chainsaws are pretty dangerous. I mean, a person needs to be fully aware of that, and you know, there's some people probably not qualified to operate chainsaws, but anyway, and you know that.
Well, I've seen a lot of them that should not be using a goddamn chainsaw. They scare the shit out of me.
Whether they're in a tree or down on a flat earth, Roger.
Hey, Roger, I've seen them put their foot in the wrong place. Left-handers, oh yeah, especially left-handers. Oh God, they scare the fuck out of me when they run a chainsaw.
Same way with an axe. I've seen some pretty gory stuff from somebody misusing an axe. It wasn't what happened to me, it was somebody else.
I see them throw that axe and throw it right in their fucking foot. Come on, and it's 911.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody's foot chopped wide open from being careless with an axe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If there's things they open, here's that 911. You know.
Roger. And postal diggers are almost as dangerous.
Yeah, there goes the foot. Yeah, you better watch out. Yeah.
I almost lost a toe because of postal diggers one time.
Well, I hate to say it, but when I was growing up, I raised on a farm, so I had a lot of experience with postal diggers, chainsaws, tractors, backing up semis. Yeah, I learned all this shit time I was like 18. Come on.
Roger that.
Hell, when I was 10 years old, I was helping to kill our own pigs and chickens and stuff. So yeah, I grew up back. Well, you see me, you know about how old I am, so you know I grew up back in the old days.
Roger. Back when things were still real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's when you set up a horse and go for miles and don't run into nobody traffic.
Roger. I'm just curious where this ranch was, if you don't mind giving some general idea.
Well, before the town growed up, we were here in Oklahoma City. We had a farm right outside the city.
Roger, okay.
And then we sold all that shit and come in the city and open up bars, restaurants, stuff like that. Come on.
Roger.
Well, all the kids started getting older, you know, I had like 5 older brothers than me, and they started getting married, doing what they did. So they said, okay, stop, and then, you know, they come in the city, buy the house, buy the restaurant, buy the bar, and shit, we floor bouncers, we be bartenders, 17-year-old fighting grown men. I told Dad, look, Dad, I'm 17, 18 years old, I'm in here fighting grown men. You know, get shot at and get stabbed. I can't do this no more. So I said, you know, I'm out.
Roger. Well, that's one way to become street smart in a hurry is, I guess, bartending.
Yeah, you know, I learned a lot of stuff back then old men. It's like you see these guys now, they got their bar towels in their back pocket. Watch out for that bar towel, because it's not back here just look pretty. If someone is damp, and if you know how to pop that towel, boy, you sure fuck somebody up with a bar towel.
Roger that.
And if you're smart, you know, you always wear a vest with, you know, with a bar towel, and what's in that bar towel is a cue ball, and when you pull that fucking towel out, that cue ball sits in there and it knocks the fuck out of it. Come on.
Roger that, it'd do it. And I think some of them bartenders might have at their disposal like a mag light and stuff like that.
Well, I learned that when I was young. He said, son, you're too young to be in here. Let me show you something. So yeah, they knew my dad, and they knew what was supposed to be in there. And they taught me a few things. And when I got 21, I went back to the bar business with my dad, and I got out, went to oil field, and after that, yeah, I learned quite a bit when I was growing up.
Gunslinger, somebody keyed on you. I didn't catch all that.
I said, yeah, I learned quite a bit when I was growing up. I sure did.
Roger that. That sounded like quite an experience.
Oh, hell, dude, when you got, I tell you what, I got 5 brothers that stand taller than me. They all stand around about 6'3". They all weigh around about 245. My brother, my baby brother, he stands about 6'3". He's about an inch taller than I am. He weighs about 245. And yeah, I'm the lightest one in the family, and I am the smallest one in the family because I don't weigh about 210 at my best day.
Joe.
Then I had three of them going in the military. One of them retired out of the Air Force. He could have took over Tinker. So yeah, I had, you know, shit, yeah, man, I had to defend myself over my big ass brothers. Come on.
Roger, they sound like they might be distinctly warlike.
Hell, they were mean. They fucking mean, dude. Hell, these guys all had big muscles and all that shit. One of them, you know, shit, they all big. Hell, my dad wasn't very big. All of us was taller than my dad.
Roger that.
So one day I told him, I said, look, I'm 11 years old. I want to fight. I want to learn how to fight, and I did. I learned how to fight when I went to school. Yeah, you know when they say when you're broke, you do what you want for money. Well, yeah, I used to fight for money, and yeah, I ate good when I went to school.
Hey, Roger.
Well, yeah, I learned how to fight off my goddamn brothers. Hell, they give you bloody noses. Bruised my ribs up and shit. Said, well, you want to learn how to fight? This is what you got to deal with. So yeah, I learned how to fight. When I did, I fought for money all the way through school. And when I got out of high school, I graduated, went to oil field, got married, and I settled down. Come on, but all my rough friends are dead.
Roger.
I got one of them right now. He's locked up in for life. He's never gonna get out. He's been there since he was like 22.
Roger that.
Yeah, all my buddies I used to run around with, they're dead, and I just lost a best friend and brother that I used to go fishing with for 7, 8 years straight out come out of Louisiana about twice a year to go fishing. He passed away 3 years on me, so yeah, I'm down, I'm all alone with all my buddies and all my brothers about dead, yeah.
Roger. Well, I can think back to people I went to school with, like in grade school and high school, and there's, yeah, quite a few of them are dead.
Yeah, I won't say nothing, but yeah, you can go back and I guess after Roosevelt, you can go back and check the school records. Hell, I got kicked out for starting riots, for fighting, hitting the principal. Yeah, I got kicked out quite a bit.
Roger.
But I did graduate.
Well, cool.
But you notice anybody, I'm going to say anywhere between 1948 and 1960, they had a pretty much rough life growing up.
Roger, yeah, it was a different world then.
I mean, the only one that really knows what we're talking about was born in 1938 until 1960, 65, somewhere. Those are the only ones probably understand.
Roger. Back in the days, in school, they didn't fuck around. If you misbehaved, they dealt with you.
No shit. They tried to bust my ass, and I told them, look, you motherfuckers ain't touching my ass. I'm going to tell you what. The only one that's going to whoop me is my dad. If you don't think you're going to whoop me, then we got a fight going on. Hey, the fight come on, and I got kicked out. But you know what? They got in trouble because I was a minor. They tried to whoop my ass against rules, and I was using my fist. So, yeah. They didn't bust my ass. I got kicked out, but I got back in school because what they did was illegal.
Roger.
But I tell you what they used to do, you used to take a goddamn paddle, have a little hole in it, a little bunch of little holes in it, and that son of a bitch would kick your ass. Come on.
Oh, yes, exactly what they did where I went to school. They had a bunch of holes they drilled in the paddle. But I didn't, I thought that was legal for them to use some of that stuff, but maybe it never was.
No, it was illegal. That paddle was fucking illegal. That son of a bitch would let you goddamn about 3 foot off the fucking ground. Come on.
Roger.
But like they said, I bet you didn't want no more of that shit, did you? And I said, well, I took one for her, but you ain't gonna do it again, I bet you. And after that, they didn't bust our ass no more.
Roger. But I don't have that many fond memories of school.
Well, the only really fond memories is some of the guys I met, some of the girls I met, and the fine teachers. Rest of that, hell, I fought my way through junior high and high school. Come on, I don't have good memories just about that. The rest of them, from junior high all the way to high school and graduating, fought my way all the way to school. Fist fight all the time. Come on.
Roger. Well, I've got in fights in school for sure.
Well, my dad always said, son, you start a fight, I'm going to whoop that ass. If you run, I'm going to whoop that ass. So you got 2 choices. Stand up and fight for yourself, get that ass whooped, but if you started to run, I'm going to whoop that ass. Well, I never started, I never ran, and I did not like bullies. Come on.
Roger that.
Morning, Scorpio.
Good morning out there, Easy Money. What's new and exciting?
I'm going to go take a physical for the company.
Roger that. Well, I hope that goes well.
Oh, I do too. No, sugar level's pretty high.
Doggone it. Well, this morning I had a good reading, but anyway. I'm trying to modify my diet to get things back where I want it to be.
Yep. I know what that's like. Look at it and it goes up.
Roger that. I'm sure you know all the stuff that the doctors say don't eat it, but it's so good. It's hard not to once in a while.
Oh, I can't eat anything they say to eat. I'm a meat and tater guy.
Roger that. I'm going to jump out of here a minute, Easy Money. Gunslingers out there and maybe 102, they might want to communicate with you. Be back.
Yep. See you later.
Roger.
Well, Easy Money, all I want to say is have a fine day and have a good test. Have a good one. 244 said that, said it.
Hello.
York truck right there. You going over here to the stockyard?
Who you hollering at him?
I'm hollering at that York truck right there, that catapult.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. It's going to take some room to get over right up there because the white pickup messed up. But that's good one, buddy. Come there and I said hi next time you holler at it.
Okay.
That truck you're in right there, I drove it back when it was tan before it got wrecked and rebuilt it.
Yeah, I knew it was a tan truck. They had to rebuild it, but I didn't know what on that one.
Yeah. When that little red pickup pulling that little bumper full, when he gets around you can come on over.
Okay, I appreciate that. Looks like you got a nice ride.
It's alright. It does the job, man. I ain't gonna complain. It does the job.
Well, the main thing is we got a job.
That's right.
Yeah, I suppose we'll just...
Pacho, where you at, Pacho?
Got about halfway up there and they canceled the dang load.
Okay, for Chet turbine? Was it one of Chet turbines?
Yeah. And then I had another load before that one. That don't say engine reservation or something. They called it off cause of rain. So I'm hoping I'll get loaded out of the city here pretty quick.
Hey, too, buddy. You have your good one. Stay safe.
All right, buddy. You too. Yeah, that's a good looking truck. I like it.
I sure appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, be safe. Keep that sunny side up, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right back at you. Pacho. Pacho. Pacho.
pour the coffee, come on. Barbed wire with gunslingers. Y'all don't want to go stretch the barbed wire fence?
You don't know how to back up, huh?
There's that Western store on the left there. We're going to park over here on the right.
Guard.
Yes, it is. A nice fine day in Oklahoma City.
Going up and get right here. You want to park right here on the side behind the scout stuff.
See, on a fine, cool day.
Underneath you, that's
Come on in there, wait.
Man, dude, clear. Coming around. Yep, coming around.
Cell phone's right there in front of you.
Yeah, sure.
Edward!
Coming around your right. Early by morning.
word.
Let me know when we can grab lane 1.
Oh, you clear, go ahead.
I never put up less than 110%.
Come on, you got it.
Not at all. Come on.
Oklahoma City, man.
Yes, sir. You're clear.
Copy. I guess we'll be cruising, we're going to grab lane 3.
You're clear.
Copy. Stay centered up right here like this, real quick.
10-4, I'm in 3.
Copy that.
Very good. 3.
Copy that, thank you.
I'll stay in 2.
Copy.
One more.
Fucked up. Lane 3.
Copy.
Six zero.
Copy.
Anybody got a copy on this radio?
Yeah, but you're squilling.
Yeah, 1 coming in 5.
Copy that. After you pass this, we'll grab lane 5.
10-4, white truck, give me clear.
Copy. At 47 miles to our next exit.
10-4, exit 101.
Copy, copy.
Mic check.
You're clear.
Yo. Can I get lane 2 and 3?
Stand by, you got a pickup truck coming up fast.
Well, I can slow down then, hold on.
Alright, after the great truck, you're good.
Yeah.
Keep coming, keep coming.
Copy. Okay, we're still going 40 west, so we're good right here.
10-4.
We centered up through here.
10-4, 6 is good.
Copy.
What's going on, Lynn?
You got a 4 coming on the on-ramp?
Copy. On lane 3 is clear.
Up here, clear?
Copy.
Stay centered up there.
Copy.
I'll stay in lane 3. Got a 4 on your right.
Copy that. So we got a way station coming up here in like 70 miles.
10-4.
A line of 4's coming up. Big break that.
10-4. You're clear to grab 1 and 2 if you want it. Yeah, 4, you clear?
Is it raining out there or somebody pissing on my house?
Shut up, stupid.
Go ahead, you got shut up, stupid. Hey, good evening, Duck Butter. Driver, if brains were dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to make a tick part.
Do you think that in 3 yes, we're driving later?
Well, I know a bunch of them could dial 911 because they could figure out what 911 stands for.
say heat.
Oh! How's it going? Yeah, I just dropped one. Gonna go back and get another one.
You had the biggest one. Mine that weighed 5.5, you know.
Mine were about 830.
Be careful, all right? Been pretty quiet.
That's good. There's one up there on 40 on my side. Watch out for them. There's a couple of them working.
Ben, when you gonna run out of this whole fifth stuff, bow. Right in the morning.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Oh, I already got a good one. I'm looking for a better one.
We all.
There's that on the left. all the way to the back lane and the left lane. There's no people.
Good for 213. Feel good. Be clear, right? Audio.
You're a fucking idiot.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Sure is dead out there today, ain't it?
Do I make you horny, baby?
Hey, anybody out there know where I can get my nipples pierced?
Yeah, go up on Robinson, they might do it.
right. Hello? About radio check, break.
Radio check.
Working.
About radio check.
Working.
Alright, appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. You have a blessed day, brother.
Yeah, there's stuff like debris laying on the wall line up here. Where's the second line? One more coming up in the hammer lane. Clear.
Raining over here right now. It's a slow rain. Down real slow. Yeah. Can't go no barbed wire fence today. Well, you can, but I'm not.
Testing.
Test, working.
Alright, thank you.
Anytime.
right now would be a good time to be fishing for crappie. Come on. contact.
Look good back out there, El Reno.
Radio check, anyone copy?
Okay.
I hear you as well, thank you, ma'am.
Yep.
Yeah, you just pull up to the 9 through 12 chutes right there north of the little shack deal and just bump one. The guy will be back there.
2-4, bud. It's good to see you again. Be careful.
You too. I'm going to try and run through El Reno, I guess.
I didn't see nobody out there a while ago when I come by there. I didn't see nobody out there.
TM4, you have a good one, man. Be safe.
Okay, bud. Be careful. Have a good night. A good day and a good night tonight.
I figure you're going to jump in front of me and slam on your brakes.
There you go on it, Mr. Arnold.
Do what?
The turbine suburban.
Tucker. That ABI truck.
Umbrella, get on to the BMW today. Little wet out there.
your old timer. How about that old timer? The old 44, look at that old timer.
The old timer don't live in Oklahoma City yet. We got a meth head that claims he's old timer, but he's a fraud.
Can I get a radio check?
Well, I just know that one old timer I talked to him. Last time I talked to him, it says him with old timer.
He's fucking meth head, dude. He sits out here, bashes women, trashes everybody, gets drunk, smokes his fentanyl, acts fucking retarded.
Oh, you talking about the wrong old timer I know. He lives here in Oklahoma City. He talk on a base station. They call him old timer. He was a nice guy when I was talking to him.
Dude, I don't know what you're trying to blow smoke up somebody's ass. We know who he is, and he's not the old timer in Oklahoma. That guy don't live around here. That's old Smoking Joe, Meth Head Joe, old Gary Stolen Valor first.
Oh, I didn't know he had two hounds. I just know him by old timer. He's a nice guy. Last time I talked to him, he he talks right and talks the truth, tell the truth.
Boy, you need to get you a different skit there when you're fucking pedal banging.
Well, I'm telling the truth. That's the last time I talked to him. He's a nice guy. He was talking right. He wasn't talking negative. He was talking right. You must have made him mad. That's probably why he was talking to you like that.
Yeah, whatever you say there, Matt.
Well, if you see him or talk to him, tell him old 44, I owe cornbread.
That motherfucker, he's goddamn coward. He's ready to kill everybody and all that. Ain't nobody.
No, you got to mix up with this old time I'm talking about. He lives here in the city. He ain't that type of person.
I know exactly who you're talking about. It's Gary first.
I'm talking about the one used to be in the Army or the Navy, one of them, and he had told me he was in the Navy.
Hell yeah, Meth Head Joe.
I don't think they have to be ready.
Yo, Meth Head Joe, one of your brown nose and butt buddies hollering for you. I heard some of that before I went to bed. One of them showed up.
Hey, what's that guy I was talking to a while ago? What's your CV out? They don't call you go around the place, do they? They call me cornbread. Well, I guess next time I talk to Overtime when next time he comes back. They call me on 44. Overtime, if you hear me, I tell you waving at me.
left lanes are wide open over on that side.
Yo, Meth Head Joe, you got some butt suckers trying to holler for you, Meth Head. Oh, motherfucker.
Can I get a radio check, please? Radio check. How's everybody doing out there today?
Yo, Meth Head Joe, your butt buddy's been hollering at you, boy.
Which one?
I don't know, well, that one last night, and then there's one a while ago. Told me, oh, he's such a nice guy, what the fuck?
They're just doing that trying to ruffle feathers.
That kind of sounded like that motherfucker in the pedo van, you know, it lives over by the flea market over, disguising his voice. Might be wrong, but it kind of sounded like him.
Right. I'm gonna see if I can't get Curtis to start listening more. He kind of quit listening for a while.
This dude is driving down the road.
Right. But he said he ain't seen much movement over here in a while. Probably been about a month.
Well, the thieving motherfuckers were back over the weekend. It was over Saturday morning, about 5 something in the morning. He was by himself, from what I've seen. And then this morning, about 4 or something, they showed up, 2 of them.
And the cops still won't do nothing about him, huh?
Well, the cops came out there, about 3 or 4 of them showed up. And I showed them the video and all that stuff, and sent them pictures, all this shit they fucked up. But they're wearing hoodies and masks, so you can't see who it is, but you know, I know they ain't gonna do nothing about it. But my boss like, well, we still need to document it and blah, blah, blah. And then one of the cops, before that, when they was leaving, he's like, you know, that mother's piece of shit over it. And there's somebody, I'm sure it's him and some other clowns in the neighborhood. And I know it ain't just him. Because these other 2, they show up with backpacks and bags and all this shit. But yeah, that cop's like, yeah, he's got a warrant out for him right now. A county warrant. We can't do nothing about that.
That's a bunch of horse shit. I've seen motherfuckers get stopped up here in the city and had a warrant out of fucking Cleveland County and they detained them.
I don't know. Dude, I fucking game the whole line shit, boy. Like, these motherfuckers arrest him, then y'all let him out. And these judges let him out. I told him I seen that shit on the court docket shit, on his record, where the fucking judge dismissed all that shit on him. $40,000 bond, dismissed it. That fucking cop told me, well, you know, they look at it, and he's poor. He can't afford to pay them fines and all that bullshit, so they just let him out.
That's bullshit. Won't they just say it's because he's fucking Mexican? And they're Hispanic league to be up there fucking screaming and hollering and dancing a fucking fit. They're the ones behind everything, and I finally proved that missus that showed up on some shit where the Hispanic League was behind the fucking whole deal of the Capitol Hill. They're behind the deal of this shit going on 25th Street.
Just kidding, bro. It's nice to see you on the radio. I gotta go. Have a good night.
What'd that guy say?
Catch him, dig a hole and put him out in the lake. Nobody can find him.
Be like a cat and cover up your shit.
Yep.
Well, I can get horse-sized graves dug for $75, no questions asked.
Guess I'm gonna have to camp out. Get me some salt rock shot. Hit them with the salt rock.
Shit, all they gotta do is when them motherfuckers come in, that son of a bitch, you point down on them, it's over with.
Think about doing some predator stuff over there. Get some of that metal and put spikes on it, weld it to it, and then kind of bury it in the weeds right there, so when they jump over the fence, they get kind of stuck, and then when they fall down, they get stuck some more.
Yeah, and then they can try and sue you for booby trapping.
That's well, that shit's been there. I don't know. That's what we used to hang stuff on.
Yeah.
Something's got to be done, man. This is fucking stupid as shit. Fucking cops ain't worth a fuck, dude. And then the court system ain't upholding the goddamn law on these motherfuckers. And then when they let them out, like they keep doing him, they get it in their head, well, hell, I can go out here and do all this shit. I'll be out of jail by a couple of days.
Hell yeah. It's kind of like, well, fuck, man. Hell, we've goddamn learned our whole life to be honest. Hell, these motherfuckers go out there and be a crook and still get the same. Yeah, it just don't make sense.
I think we need some hood niggas over. Get the hood niggas out and catch him motherfuckers and give him a hood ass whooping. And I gotta go back to work.
Right. Yeah, if you do camp out, you just have to get in there where ain't nobody can see you coming or going. Don't leave your truck around nowhere. Just have somebody drop you off and sneak in. I'm out.
Just if you shoot them like that, treat at something above and looks like a weapon, you totally search it.
Well, here's the thing, Oklahoma law. We have three things called Castleman Doctrine. Whether you're business or your home, you are allowed to protect it with deadly force. No retreat. Stand your ground and make my day.
Well, at least they got something good going up here. All y'all need to do is go down to the liberal justice.
Well, that's because of this fucking mayor up here, the old fucking take a knee Hope. He's supposed to be Republican, but he's a big dick-sucking Democrat, just in a Republican disguise. And plus, we're an open carry state, concealed or open carry, no permit required.
Up in border on the north end of Houston, up in Montgomery County. I can't live in a lot of them self-support makes me believe it's coming.
Yeah, well, there's been some around here. We had some people move in up the street, real nice neighbors. Hell, I didn't think really much of it. Guy kind of tinkered with old classic Chevys and shit, like, you know, mid-60s, late 50s. Quiet people, a couple of teenage kids. And all of a sudden, boom, overnight they're gone.
Well, if they want to go back to do it right way, I don't have no problem. The ones that come here that want to steal from us and everything else, we got to work with.
Well, here's my ticket. You know, shit, if you're here illegal, leave your shit be, leave somebody in charge of it, give them the keys. Go your ass down there, file your fucking paperwork, come back here legitimately and pick up where you left off. If you can get back into the country and do it legally, then you have, I feel that it's like this, man, go for it.
I'm Mexican, we all do this. I got I'm waiting on him to get his ass.
Yeah, or you start making it rough on the motherfucker, then they'll move. I've done that around here a few times in 32 years. Because this neighborhood we live in is like little Mayberry inside Oklahoma City. There's one way in it and one way out of it. And there's 3 and 4 generations of families in this neighborhood all through it. And we kind of police this bitch ourselves.
Well, sounds like a good place to be at.
Yeah, just a bunch of old houses that were made back there in the late 50s through the early 70s. And there was 168 homes back here at one time until the tornado took out about 15 of them. Anyway, they're a driver from down around Houston. You be careful and be safe out there.
All right, y'all do the same. I just got to go down here and hide out at the truck stop and see what they got for me.
radio on there?
Can I get a radio check, please? Can I get a radio check, please? Open out there, Brian. Oh, yeah, good time, bro. Thank you, Gary.
Can I get a radio check?
Hello. your belly's up. You got it on. Well, fuck you too. Hey, Warner, you got a copy? How about you, Black Man?
What up? Thank you. Well, it's just a boat. That's not the high road. Looks like it's going to take me 44. good. Can I get a radio check, please? Radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Thank you, sir.
Cash only, sir.
Are you guys doing the day? Y'all over there at the PA?
Yeah, I'm headed westbound on the 40 at 139.
Be safe out there, driver. I appreciate it for the radio check. All back today, Chad. You got the radio on? All back today, Chad. You got the news on?
Early on, westbound.
No, over here on the Thursday.
How you doing, Jim?
Looks like you got a low tire on the left side there, driver.
everybody's number going today out there on the road. If you don't mind me asking, I'm testing out a new antenna. Where y'all hear me at? Forward, thank you, sir. Be safe out there today. Okay. That's the one I wait.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Dan.
Betty, you gonna stay up here a while?
Yeah, I gotta go over to the Clayton lot with him.
Okay. See you Wednesday, I guess.
All right, be safe going home.
Betty, thank you.
And he's got to go over to the Clayton lot so he can get paid. You got your wish, it rained. What's that?
Thursday and Friday.
Oh, really?
Yep. So you're free the next 2 days. You can get you another one.
I'll try.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll call you. She may have something you can do. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll wait and hear from her.
How about Decatur? You got the mirrors on? No, sir.
pretty low red when you're reporting to the middle.
What now?
I think about there should be a pretty low red for the long run figure.
Yeah, I live over here in El Reno. Yeah.
Hey, what the hell is that doing by here?
Yeah, boy. Hope we don't run into that one tree.
Come on, boy. You want to try to mess around with it? You want to get a little closer up there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, just let me know when you want to go over and get this load for you. I'm glad separate.
Yours or mine?
Trying to get it further around.
If you got a long cow wagon, I'm going to swing behind you real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't put the going on, don't it?
you in the wagon.
No, I appreciate it.
You back there? What's up? You alright? Jonathan, you okay?
Oh yeah, Johnny Creek so I can get my 30 minutes first reset. Nah, I just forgot to switch over to him.
Rain.
Sorry about that, Chris. That's all right.
You have to do take pictures of all the house and stuff to show them it's intact.
I do a 360 of it and it gets sent into Bennett.
Oh, okay. Just to cover you, huh?
Yes, sir. Did I miss Clayton Holmes?
Didn't see it. Now, it's not down past 59th, is it?
Well, I'm looking at it on the map. It's further up. Yeah, I plugged it into GPS. I should have done that to begin with.
Hey, I'm going to be on the phone in a minute.
All right.
Catch you next time.
We're looking for 120 feet.
You get your head out of your ass next time, damn nigger. I was saying, where'd that tornado come across that they said?
It's called NASCAR. Soft pedal it.
Yeah, that's when I've got one rail there.
Must got Goodyear rubber on the back, so that's what that shit does. It makes you have a good year with the insurance company.
That 18's coming up on your right. Yeah. 120 feet.
This ain't bad.
I got your name, buddy. Get the bull home.
need to get over, don't we? It's 120B right here in this lane here. Son of a bitch. Got you. Come on, buddy.
It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Hate driving in the fucking rain. I'm so nervous right now after last week.
Oh, I bet you are, bud. The rain does suck because you can't see shit. Just take our time and make it through here. Okay, now it says take exit and continue on the I-40 East 270.
Taking 151B, get back on 35.
Yeah. I got that number 4 lane. We get back on 35 and get out of all this shit. If you see a off ramp that we can get off, and I'm gonna have to get a little bit of fuel. I'm not gonna be able to make it all the way through.
I was thinking about making the break in at the Lowe's Valley. You think it's that far?
Yeah, I've got 147 miles on my tank.
Alright, let me take my 30 and Falls Valley.
Alrighty, bud.
Keep going, it's nothing further up there to your left.
November 1 lane.
What's he saying?
Radio's working. We're here. Oh, this is something going on. Yeah, where's that at? Sounds good. I'm moving wrong way.
couple weeks back, wasn't it? No, let's see. Okay, looks a lot like the first. What was that? It was a little rumble. I had to get that meeting up. Well, I've been sitting a while, you need to exercise.
78, where you at?
Hey, driver, you out there, driver?
appreciate that.
left lane blocked. Yeah, need the right lane.
I'm going to move over here in a little bit. I'm going to wait just a second.
10-4.
That ought to be all right, isn't it? Plenty of room back here, come on. Still got lots of room.
How about your westbound? Now you're going to have you a couple of wrecks in those left lanes there for the next few miles after that it clears up. Alright, 10-4, be careful.
Can I get a radio check, please?
Yeah, sounding good.
Man, it's wet.
Breaker. It's raining. Come out.
got a red line right up the road here.
Don't lie to him, he ain't clear, goddammit.
You want me to tell them what time both of us will be there, or are you going to call too?
Hell, just tell both of us, and I'll just show up at the same time you show up.
Yeah. I'm going to give us about a 30-minute window, because I got to get fuel.
Yeah, 10 volts.
All you ladies have a good evening out there. We're going to call it a day. Come on.
Let you dumb fucks grow up and shut the hell up.
Did any of you guys even leave the Loves today?
He's going to try to have someone there since we have to have a signature, but I told him 11 or so. He's supposed to call me back and make sure there's someone there.
Okay, doke.
What the hell you think? Hey everybody, y'all know it's raining outside? It's raining, you hear me?
Who?
Like everybody in heaven pissing at the same time. What you gotta do when it's raining outside, you gotta get loaded. Like a nibble leg.
I'm going to stop there at Guthrie at that place. They take our fuel cards, and then I'm going to grab some chicken to go or something.
Yeah, that'll work.
Richard, you back in the truck yet?
Down there in the park,
Yeah, man, it's running too hard. I couldn't see anything else. When I was in the box, I was on that block.
Front check.
Red and blue's coming up here. Number 1.
Simple.
Just looking out for
Damn. The ambulance had a damn wreck. Another ambulance come
Hydros, be safe. We'll catch you on the flip side. Alright, you go now. Take overhead. That car's like. Mobile home on the northbound side, you got a bad wreck in there this fast.
10-4, thanks.
Well, they got shut down, driver. Yeah, they got the whole thing shut down. Oh, 10-4.
You got wrecked up about a mile ahead of you there, left lane, ambulance wrecked out.
Damn, that ain't good when the ambulance wrecked.
Radio check, radio check. When we get split up, I'm going to be because love is on the south side of the race.
Okay.
And we're unloading at the right by the feedlot, and then I guess we got to run paperwork to like the office or something like that, which is just across the road.
Okay. You all move together?
We get put unload.
So they know we're together, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What's this key? Well, 10 minutes, because when I was unchaining it was running.
Yeah, he told me just come back to the yard. I got to run my sunbelt all day tomorrow. Yeah, I know, that's the city part. I'm sure I'll make up the last couple.
Northbound 35, you take 44 west, go around that wreck about 130 south side.
Yeah, 7, I talked to him at 7:30.
Yeah, I heard 7:35.
Oh, I'm sure. I guarantee it.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a while, too. They looks like 3 or 4 vehicles involved. No record.
9 o'clock that night.
Roger, doctor. Fucking hurt. We do little shit all fucking day long, and it's like 4:30. They like to get you out like northbound I-35, take that 44 west, go around it. And wreck about the 130 southbound side. Stand for them. All you got to do is add water.
Yeah, I hate working for any of these rental companies by the hour because they fucking put you down.
Alright, well, have a good one. You go on your way.
Yeah, you get going up. I just find out I got 2 years and I'm like, this is a game right now. One on our side, it's over. Let's go.
You got to like bring up one.
You going all the way around the building?
Northbound, northbound. You got a nice new accident right there about the 122 exit. If you can, you can sneak by on the side road somewhere. You might try it, because you're going to be shut down for a bit.
All right, man. Appreciate it. You looking good back that way.
For Roger.
That train truck come up on the sidewalk right here. I'll wait and see. I'll wait 20 hours on
How about the drivers looking to take 35 northbound? Drivers looking to take 35 northbound, inland advised, got a freshly occurred accident. If you have an alternate route, I would advise taking it. The accident sits right about 122 at the 122. Looked like the innermost lane was occupied, but looks like they were thinking about shutting down everything. They got a bunch of equipment out there.
What is right here?
Nothing was flowing when I went by.
Thank you, driver.
Get more, buddy.
Well, Pete, how well do you know the inside road?
I don't.
Where are you trying to go? Any side road, any exit to Shield up to 40?
Use the right hand lane, or where you at right now?
Yeah, no.
but I'd be going off permit, so I want to know 100%.
Oversized, you'll be alright. It's just a single car. It didn't look that bad.
I was going to say, traffic is moving over Coleman.
Yeah, we got 2 right lanes open. Well, somebody ain't come about to it.
Used to run across 59 over Shields, but I don't know what Shields and 40 look like up there that turn.
Copy. No, we're already here, and I see there's 2 lanes open, so yeah, we're going to make it through. I guess it looks worse than the other side you're going to say.
All right.
Driver, were you saying northbound 35 there by that accident was flowing?
The driver calling that a bad wreck. They must have not drove through Texas.
Well, it seems like the other time it rains when all the down mediums come out.
Southbound coming to a good slowdown, 124.
Alright, all clear?
Copy that. Volunteers, remote deputy, go ahead and get the team. Depending on how far north you got a good slowdown there on the north side of the city.
1B will be a left-hand exit, so whenever you get ready, we'll move over there.
Copy, copy.
All right, Kenny, we're looking for 124Bs, huh?
Yeah, 124B.
You want to come around me?
That track, then I got it if you want it.
Northbound, our left lane's closed up there just past the one.
They clear over to the right.
That lane's closed.
Yeah, 2.5, 3 miles still up in one direction.
Yeah, 10-4. I thought the signal was on. My bad.
Oh, no, you're good. I did flip it on for a second and flip it back. The guy took off.
Okay, 10.
You'll be clear, right?
Are we turning right here?
29th Street, we'll be making a right on 29th.
10-4. Stay over at. This is 29th right here.
Yeah, we'll make a right here. And then we'll go down to East Grand and make another right.
To the right, when you can. All clear.
Right 4, 4. All the way right.
One more.
It'd be 1.3 miles, and we'll turn right on Grand, and right after we make that right, we'll make a left onto that Highland Park.
Can you hear me, Richard?
Second one, still tricky.
Nah, he just now got pulled out. He's just now getting on 35. No, he's stopping at Falls Valley. Which Brian had already called him and told him just to bring it to the yard. There was no point in trying to rush to get over there before they closed. He said it got pretty sketchy because they put that some bitch on blocks and they had to, when they put it up on blocks, and they had to lower the outriggers down onto the trailer. He said it got kind of sketchy.
Here we go. Yeah. You got both of them if you want it. See it?
Yeah, that's a straight shot all the way to delivery.
Yeah, let me check those scales again.
That power port picture. Where are you picking that container up from?
Somebody went up, they're still open.
Are you taking the trucker back?
Yes, sir.
You'll still have enough drive time to get out to Little Rock tonight, won't you? Yeah, that's true.
All right, one on your right coming around. We look good here.
Copy.
Got it. Come on over.
Lanes 3 and 4.
Good. You got them.
Head north on I-35. You'll find a new accident up there down to 142 on northbound.
You taking 240 or you going to go all the way 35?
Yeah, this next turn right here will be Grand.
Yeah, 240 to 35.
240. Yeah, for sure.
Don't get out.
We overturn here.
Yeah, we turn right here, and then we'll make a, not even a tenth of a mile, we'll make a left.
car. And you're clear.
Yeah, I hope Miss Sharon's wrong about that damn gate.
Yeah, she was telling me they put one in here, and they were having everybody drop the houses, and they were taking it into the house cat.
Northbound, you have a wreck in the center lane. You need left lane or right lane. No cops there yet.
I couldn't hear you guys on the phone.
I was just letting everybody northbound know that they need to be getting the left lane or the right lane on the wreck. The cops hadn't showed up yet.
Nunca se queda muerta. Ay, ahí está menos.
Drive up there. See if you can find somebody.
Up there on the line. Okay. I don't know where the damn office is.
You watch some of these dumb motherfuckers, you just wonder how in the fuck they just get through the day without just killing themselves.
1-4 coming up here. It's all yours.
Copy. I've been out here 30 years and I never see somebody.
It's just fucking crazy. The Kennedy up here, she's been in and out of all three lanes, bobbing and weaving just to get off at fucking 152.
Her Pilates class is going to be late if she doesn't hurry.
You're going to be brake checking really hard when you come up to 152.
We got all them noise toys.
Wow, it'll be a pretty week if it does this all week.
Got it there, M&M? There you got a mark right behind you there, M&M.
about you, Kit?
Reporte un poquito.
Yeah, I should have got over a lane. Yeah, I'm running right down the middle.
She's calling to see where her house cat is, and she's gonna drive up here.
Let me in.
Yes, well, thank you.
You bet.
Yeah.
What do you got going on? You got a lane closure going south. lane float.
I've got a wreck.
Watch out, put his dumb ass on the motorcycle.
They're waiting on me.
Look like fire truck got the brake lane screwed up. Lane's the only thing open there.
Grain wagon, you got yours on?
Go ahead.
She told me it was a single one.
by 72 double wide. Looks like he has the 8 valve. I got the 6 valve.
Oh, senior pro on that.
The whole whopping 119 miles.
Don't hurt yourself.
It's all stop, all down through the middle lane and left lane all the way up.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, both stop your left lane is blind. You able to 360 down there?
Yes, sir. We'll get out of here. We'll go down to Hardpoint. So we got something
Sounds good to me. There ain't no hotels in Byron. They want to stop shy. I think Sherman.
English is open? Roger that. The left lane, Rick.
Left lane, you had a four-wheel like the road, but two left lanes are gone.
See, both left southbound lanes closed. I appreciate the correction there. You got that right. Just think these people don't know 80,000 pounds we rammed up their ass.
What was that?
The good thing these people don't know that 80,000 pounds rammed up their ass. What you feel too, kid?
Well, there's only one way for these retarded motherfuckers to find out, and that's to fuck around, come out.
Roger, lower council. God damn, this is a big truck, ain't it?
Well, you knew traffic was going to be fucked up once it started raining. Shit, these fuckers can't drive on sunny.
Add water and idiots grow.
What southbound lane is open up here?
look good back there towards Shawnee. Come on.
What are you doing over there, SpongeBob?
My granddaughter came by, visited with him a while. I heard you out there earlier, diverting all that traffic. Yeah, I heard you out there.
Yeah, I was trying to help them out down there on I-35. You know, when I come up through there, they had a bad wreck down there about the, I don't know, right there between 23rd and 10th Street. Had it all fucked up. But, yeah, I was on the way home.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, you're doing a good job out there. Yeah, hell yeah.
Heck yeah, as long as I was doing a good job, I feel better.
Well, yeah, I'll pat you on the back.
10-4.
Get yourself to the house, pat yourself on the back, drink you a cold one.
Hey, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm drinking a big old hot cup of coffee. That's my cold one. Oh yeah, I'm alcohol free, brother. Well, for the most part. But I sure drink my share of the coffee.
Well, hell yeah. Congratulations on the sobriety, you know?
Yeah, boy, in more ways than one. You'll just never know.
Well, it's good to hear you out there, hippie. I thought you gave up on the radio. You ever done there?
Oh no, I've just had other things going. You know, I can't be in here to chair all the time.
Yeah, most of these guys out here, you know, they get on the radio, put their left hand cigarette in their hand, and listen to it travel around the world. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
They go to Florida, they go to California, and they go to Alaska, Chicago. They do that in about 30 minutes. Right, Robert?
That's right. Home every night.
Yeah. Take a trip without leaving the farm.
Outside anyway.
Now, I ain't bringing up no names.
10-4. I suspect you've got the laundry done and everything over there before Mama gets home.
Hey, working on it. You damn right.
Hell yeah, she got you in check.
Yeah, I ain't got a pile of beans on right now.
Hell yeah, she gonna have to come home and make the cornbread, or you gonna do that too?
No, I think she's gonna make it. I could. I think. I ain't never done it.
Well, you kinda like me, we go get that instant cornbread, you know, just add water.
Yeah, I tell her to stop somewhere and buy some from one of them cafes.
Send her in there for some leftover cornbread.
You know, all American Diner over there, I know you've seen it. You go on Monterey Jacks all the time.
Yeah, matter of fact, me and Mr. R, we went to Monterey Jacks today.
Really?
Hell yeah, I guess I should have called you. Hell, I'd took you to dinner too.
I'll be damned. Well, I was probably taking a nap. I don't know when you came by.
I think it was like 12:44 when we got over to Monterey Jacks.
Roger. What'd you have?
Man, I had the old chili verde. Man, it was good today.
Yeah, my old belly hadn't been feeling very good. I kind of calmed down on what I eat for lunch. You know, I think I'm better off I don't eat lunch.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, a lot of times I go all day without, you know, I'll get up and eat me a little something for breakfast so I can choke all these fucking pills down. And then that's about it till dinner, but I figured I'd go take Mr. R to lunch today.
You got this, fine. You got this. How come you never invite me to lunch? Come on.
Because I've invited you 3 or 4 times and you always find a way out.
Oh, yeah, I got a dog who won't let me get out of the sight. Come on.
That's right. You know, I just trying to get some coochie off of some old guy that just leading you on. You know what I mean? After a while, you just quit asking.
10-4. Well, how you doing, waving hand, Dr. Bob?
Waving back, Phantom. I'm doing good.
I'm doing better than I should be, but I appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir. Well, hey, I'm gonna get quieting down here a little bit. These wet roads and these drivers trying to get through this town. I think I'm gonna be quiet for a little while, let them navigate.
Oh, I can't even navigate on dry road.
I hear you, SpongeBob. Yeah, I'll catch you in here in a little bit. I'm gonna watch me some Andy Griffith while rush hour goes.
Roger, that's a good show. Hell yeah.
Hey, faggot. Faggot in the W9. I think I'm going to go around 240 today. This is bullshit. Yeah, John.
That's all this back there.
Alright. They don't let you over. I'm in that far right lane. Yeah, the traffic like this now, it's going to be worse up there because all them stoplights. I'm just going to go to the yard with mine too, and I'll just text them and tell them, hey, I'm going to run out of time trying to get up there.
Hey Larry, is that you? Yeah, that's Hey Larry?
Yeah. Go ahead, for Larry. Yeah, Martha called me Big John. I got mine switched in the morning too. I'm gonna leave about, they don't send no other dispatchers out. I'm gonna leave about 5:30 and run up there and get mine kicked off because we can get in up there because we got the code to get in the gate.
if it's like this here, I'm just imagining what it is. Up here trying to get up 74 on the north side. We did make it up there. Then we get back to the yard, and it ain't going to be pretty. Oh, you're okay, John. No big deal.
They might have this shit back cleaned up.
I'm trying to get over here in case you need to get over. Airport Road back up from Foley.
Yeah, Larry, yeah.
Yeah, be better to go across 59, go back way into the yard.
Yeah, that's what Jared and I was going to do. And I don't know if 35, I don't know if 35 is going to follow us. Yeah, it's better to come off 59 truck.
He is 4. I'll see you out the yard here in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, come on. Get off on that 59 seconds, man, and then make a left.
How far is it back up north and south?
South pretty straight. Yeah, we're making a left right here. That's pretty straight. Yeah, I thought you were behind.
Okay, good.
Nah, man, we're going back.
You got a burrito in your hand, then he'll bite you.
Damn it, man.
Maybe I've got it cleaned up already.
What's wrong with this northbound traffic?
Northbound traffic got accident.
Oh, that was northbound you were talking about. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let's go. Rush hour.
I don't see anybody.
Roger. Yeah, that's kind of hard to rush, isn't it?
Pop that curb and park on the ground. Damn it.
Stupid zombies! Suck on them brown-nosing motherfuckers. Suck! Yo, brown-nosing motherfuckers, where y'all at?
Hell yeah, come on. What's up? Let's go.
Get it or what?
Get it on.
I think one of the people that got rammed over right there.
Get it on. Heard you had a good lunch, Mr. R.
Yeah, yep, sure did, boy. It just now settled.
Oh, yeah? Well, are you alright?
Oh, yeah. I just had to...
Hell yeah. Raining like a motherfucker out here. That's one of y'all's brown-nosing butt buddies out here looking for that piece of shit there. I guess he wants some of that brown butthole too.
Boy, that sounds nasty.
They say once you go black, you don't go back.
Oh, if I want to run with you or not, you tell on people.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
There's more of us out here than there is of y'all brown nosers, and it's not gonna be good.
We'd be supposed to, watching Andy Griffith, but I don't know.
Andy Griffith. I don't know, Bob. Bob watches Andy Griffith. I don't know about that. He might.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm watching.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Oh, Andy. Oh, freaking Barney. Then you got old Goober in there. Ain't his name Goober, the mechanic?
Oh yeah, you got Goober and you got old Gomer. Ain't that something? All the dumb ones start with a G.
Hey, don't forget about Floyd.
Which one's always drunk? That guy gave him a place to sleep.
That's Otis.
Oh yeah, Otis. Roger. You know, Andy and old Barney, they're like combo debt. Just leave the light on for you, Otis.
Yeah, that one brown noser, he said, that's him up there, it's because of him. Why, he was teed up.
Don't forget about Floyd.
It's him up there, it's because of him.
Well, yeah, you can
always just walk into Mayberry, keys on the wall.
It's because of him. He's the one doing it. It's because of him.
Yeah, I'll make you move to
Hell yeah, I wouldn't mind living in Mayberry.
We might turn that into a dirty joke if we tried.
Evidently not.
Well, yeah, Aunt May, she cook a hell of a pie. Yeah, makes good old pickles.
Yeah, I don't think her pickles turned out too good, but she can fry some chicken.
You don't like kerosene pickles?
Nah, I'll pass on them pickles.
What the hell's the holdup? Monday afternoon traffic, just like every other day. And then it's raining on top of that.
Yeah, I kept telling him to back up, and he just threw his hands up like, what do I do? So I just kept teasing toward him. He got the point.
Yeah, you know it's because of him right there. It's him. You say stupid shit, you're gonna get joked at. Anytime I feel it's convenient.
That shit goes both ways, cowboy.
Oh yeah, yeah it does.
That's right.
And Key and I hear my first, oh it's him, because of him. Nah, I don't think so.
Well, I don't know who they or them or those are, but I know I didn't say it. But I'll talk to whoever I want to, when I want to, and how I want to. Unless somebody else wants to start buying my radio equipment.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah, he knows who he is. He keyed up while I was keyed up talking. I unkeyed real fast and heard the shit.
Oh, hell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake's the one doing it. He's the one making him do all that. Yep, it does work both ways, no doubt about it. I give no fucks over here on this side. Hell yeah. And another thing, last time I got talked out of it, this time it's not going to work. So, you know, the motherfuckers bring it on themselves.
Talked out of what? About that old timer, you got a copy? Shit, let's get it on tonight. Let's use so. Worldwide, let's go. Want a dialogue. Have a little dialogue. Q-so with the old worldwide real black. Real black. Let's go.
Hey, hold up, Doc.
Yeah, here we go with the brown noser.
Hold up, I can't. Something going on with this. Oh, there we go. There we go, Doctor. Hey, Doctor, what's up, my brother?
Oh, Not a lot, man. Just been busy today.
Like guilty by association or something?
Man, I went over to the damned old VFW. I had to pay my tab from last night. I kind of got a big one. So I just come on back before it got out of control again tonight. Come on.
You okay. You take your umbrella with you over at the VFW. You know, it's been raining all damn day long now. Come on.
I thought about taking my umbrella, but I just put on a hoodie. It's kind of more of a hoodie neighborhood than an umbrella neighborhood. You got me?
Oh, okay. Okay, so you don't need no damn umbrella. You just throw that hoodie on there, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, they don't know who's coming. Well, my damn cane gives me away, but other than that, they just think I was another hoodlum coming down the street.
Another hoodlum with a hoodie. Too much going on over there with all this liquid sunshine at the VFO.
Oh yeah, there's a few people over there on a rainy day. Few people over there. There'll be some more coming in. It gets pretty busy over there on a rainy day.
No kidding. Shoot, man, every VFW I done roll up on when the weather's bad, ain't hardly nobody up in there, right?
Shit, all them old folks over there, their cars just start up at like 3 o'clock. Their cars are ready to go. They gotta go out there and get in them and take it to the VFW. You know, there's bar stools that's on time schedule. You know, they got them bar stools recognize them ass cheeks. Come on.
Hey, all right, I hear you there. My brother from another mother. It's all good, man. I ain't mad at you. By no stretch of the imagination, I'm not mad at you. I just want to make sure you're doing all right and everything is peachy keen there. Come on.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I appreciate that little comment you just made. I mean, shit, I just graduated. I went from a compadre to a brother from another mother. Y'all hear that? God damn, I'm gaining headway.
Well, you ain't never been on my hit list. I don't know how you managed to avoid the hit list, but you did exactly that, Doctor. You didn't end up on the hit list like them boys south of I-40 there, right?
Yeah, Roger. Hey, when you're a blind man, it's better to have friends than foes. Friends than foes. 410.
Yeah, Doctor, if you ain't careful, hell, you'd be buying him a rib dinner.
You didn't just call your neighbor up, did you?
No, I just saying, listen. Where's my hand, Doctor? Who will make you a work that day?
A snow cone? Man, if you'd show up for any of that shit, I'd buy it. I'd even get you 2 snow cones, but that's cheaper than rib dinner.
Wait a minute. I want a steak dinner, man. I'm all in on a steak dinner. I just haven't found out.
Oh, hell, he's up the Navy now.
I've heard about a few places, and then I've heard some pros and cons about them. But a good old medium well steak and some good.
Hello, buddy. I got to put a battery in my phone, but I'll be back to play with the brown nosers.
The real potato wedges. I ain't talking about no damn French fries. And a little dessert on the side, and a glass of Jack there go just fine there, right?
I mean, you're talking about steak and potato wedges. Are you talking about chicken fried steak? Because I'm talking about prime rib steak and baked potatoes.
Well, baked potatoes all good. And make no mistake about it, Doctor. Hell, I ain't gonna turn no baked potato down if it's baked up just the way I like it. But if it ain't baked right, I don't want nothing to do with it there, right here.
Oh yeah, it's got to be baked right. It's got to be, have a little sea salt on the outside of it, olive oil, cook through and through. You know, don't get no hurry on the baked potato. But should you come over here someday and I'll meet you. I'll call up that short bus, that window liquor bus I ride all the time. I'll meet you down there at Charleston's and Bricktown. You're probably not scared of Bricktown. I'll meet you down there. I'll buy you a steak dinner, but I don't think they have potato wedges. You'd probably have to go for the baked potato. And I know they got some Jack on the Rocks. Let's go.
Well, I bet.
Yeah, that old Brillo sack taste.
Old black man in the big town, I'll be damned. Really, you know, the way you put it out there, Dr. Oh, you got my ears perked up, man. You say I need to go to Bricktown? Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't last very long in Bricktown. The way he treats females, they'd arrest his ass quick.
You know, you marinate a little, just a smidget, just a smidget of steak sauce on that baked potato, man. And then you put the rest of the steak sauce on the steak. And a little ice on the Jack on the side. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You just jump on Eastern there, or Martin Luther the King, they call it. Martin Luther the King, jet on down there to Reno, head west. Well, you get there in front of Toby Keith's place, you know, you pull in there. Right there on the canal, they got that Charleston's. You let me know. You'll see that short bus pulling up. Mr. R stepping off. We'll eat up. And they got some lookers down there too. A lot of eye candy. Really helps my eyes get better when I'm down there on that canal. Come on.
Yeah, 42. I forgot about that short bus comment you made, Doctor. Oh, man, you...
I know some security guards down there. We'll have to have them look out for old meth head Joe.
Hey, Doctor, all of it sound good to an old-timer, man. I kid you not.
I know who he is on the radio, so that'd be pretty good.
And baked potato with a little bit of steak sauce on it. And
run his dumb ass out there.
A little black pepper on that bad boy. And then to top it all off, you know, when it's all done, man, you top it all with a little ice on the Jack there, right?
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, you don't have to wait till the end of the month when the money's getting short and stuff like that. You can hit me up anytime. But, boy, if you stand me up, I ride that. See, that short bus, it's like my personal limousine. You know, that's the way I look at it. My driver comes picks me up, you know, and I'll meet you down there. But don't stand me up. But let's do this. Let me know when you want to go. Come on.
Man, I'm gonna bring my, well, I don't do nothing on debit. And I don't know, do they take checks?
Hell, he's got his EBT.
A check and pick up the check.
Hell yeah. On the EBT.
Hey, I ain't gonna leave you hanging, man. Hell no.
Bullshit.
I have 2 or 3 jacks, shot of jacks there before the night is over there, right?
Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. No, the first trip to Charleston's is on me. You just leave your wallet and your credit card, debit card, leave all that shit at home. I mean, if you got like...
There ain't got no credit card.
For steak, just leave that shit at home. I got you on the...
Federal welfare don't have a goddamn credit card.
Come down there broke. But hey, be sharp though. Don't be coming out there no red, pink panties and all that. I want you to be looking sharp now.
you say you don't want an old black guy to show up with red, pink panties. I hear you. But I guarantee you I will not disappoint, Dr.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up with the crotchless panties for easy access.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna bring my checkbook and credit cards and everything. I don't want everything to fall on you. Hell, I'm gonna pick up the tab too, man.
Oh, man.
And it shouldn't fall all on one guy's bank account there, right?
That's all good. Well, I'm just letting you know I got it covered. If you want to chip in, catch the chip, whatever, it's all covered. You know, we won't be doing dishes or nothing. We're going to...
Damn, this mother went off and on, off and on. What the hell?
Big fat bellies. And you let me know. And, man, I think we're hogging the channel. I'm going to step back. I hear some old boys trying to talk while you're talking. They're having a hard time. And I'm going to step back and go.
I ain't heard anybody.
On the rocks, fist this joint. And I'm going to be back with you. You think you can hold it down till I get back? Hold the fort down?
Well, you called me out, Dr. R, and I thought I would reply, man. And hey, I'm trying to keep the peace and keep the faith with the good guys. You know, them brothers from another mother. It's all good, a steak dinner and some baked potatoes.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Now we got flat SWRs. Ain't no cotton picking doubt about it.
Step away for a little bit and I'm going to come back later on there, right?
Yeah, Roger, I want to come back a little later on and all that business. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you just get with me. We'll get this taken care of. And, shit, we'll do it again once we do it the first time. I got to get you out and about. You know, you're huddled up over there. So, but hey, I'm going to be back. I'm going to go put me a little Windsor on the rocks. I'm going to leave that Jack alone. Strange shit happens when I drink that Jack. So I'm just going to go with my Windsor. But I'll be back. I'm going to step aside and get out of everybody's way.
Oh, hey, man. You know, a guy like you come around once in a damn lifetime, Dr. R.
Yeah, not too many people know how to suck a nigger's ass real good, you know, just saying.
Lifetime.
He appreciates that, a good ass sucking.
Give a guy like you the utmost respect. Yeah, you pick up.
Over get out here and say all that foul shit toward people's wives and women and shit. Yeah, he full show. He appreciates that ass sucking.
We gonna pick half up on their tabs there, right?
Hell yeah, I heard that. Well, I appreciate all them flyers and all that. We're gonna get this done. We'll get a couple little honeys. Shit. You know, we get down there, you know how it is. If your Mac is strong, you can't go wrong and end up costing double, but it'll be worth it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. You don't find too many guys roll around like you, man. They got that. I know you said you put it all on your tab, but I don't roll that way, Dr. R. Hey, I can pick up my app if I'm having a good time and you having a good time and the honey's out there. Shit. Man, we gonna pick the tab up together now, right here.
Hell yeah, I heard that. Well, man, I'm gonna step out of the way.
Yeah, but if they don't accept EBT, motherfucker, you're fucked.
Been trying to get interrupted a couple times, but it didn't work. And so I'm gonna get back. Go fix me a drink, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna change that.
Man, let me give you something to think about, and you tell me later on what your final analysis is. I need to know your final.
Yeah. Here in the near future, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna waste my time fucking with you ass clowns. Y'all are fucking boring with this butt-sucking bullshit. Everybody, I've been sandbagging for a while, and I've been hearing all this shit around town. I know I'm not the only one.
We're going to have us a good time, boy. That's for sure.
All of us in town are going to have a good time. This shit's going to get fun.
So you all right if I show up with a half G.O.?
Oh, yeah.
Half a gram?
All in 20s.
I'll show up with half a gram of his fentanyl.
Be 20s?
Yeah, you got to have that gangster roll back.
Yeah, but it's easy to carry them benches as opposed to them 20s there, right?
Yeah, but them old skeezers, they like seeing that roll.
Channel. Southbound 35.
You got to flash that roll, that gangster roll.
Stand by, driver. There's butt-sucking session going on. You going to stand by.
Thumbs up, Doctor. Go ahead and pour your drink up, man. Hell, I may end up doing the same thing, man. Hell, all that rain we get in the day, I'm enjoying the break on the electric bill. So let me go pour up a drink with you. I'll come back in a short there, right?
Roger.
Take your ass on down the service road, boy.
Yeah, I'm clear, champ.
The channel is...
Don't worry, ass clown. Don't worry. The fun's just starting.
And the channel is clear for the truck drivers, the professional CDL drivers there. Come on.
Well, neither one of you brown nosers are truck drivers, so I don't know what the hell y'all's doing on here then.
That's what I'm saying, man. They need to take that pink panties conversation somewhere else, man. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this 35 traffic.
Fucking rush hour.
Yeah, I was just making sure there wasn't like an accident or something, because I know how these motherfuckers drive, and when it gets wet, they slip and slide like crazy.
They leave a lot to be desired in OKC, driver. I kid you not, man, especially during peak hour, over.
That meth head there, he always desires what somebody else got.
Yeah, I bet that affects things pretty drastically down there in your mama's basement, don't it?
Yeah, his drug and alcohol problem is why. These some bitches, half of them ain't never been to driving school in Oklahoma City.
Hell, that motherfucker don't drive anyways. I don't know what the hell he's crying about. He's a fucking reject ham operator down here butt-sucking motherfuckers and cussing women and talking all kinds of goddamn fucked up shit.
Regulations and stipulations and all. They just drive like they want to drive, right?
You know Buffalo Bill, don't you?
God, no, what the hell is he saying there?
Sound like you got a mouthful of fucking peanut butter or something, you know?
You might need a different speaker.
Tractor trailer early this morning. Then tied up every fucking thing.
That old blowed up speaker. You got one of them little bitty, like quarter-sized speakers in that fancy radio.
And the road is slick and wet. And all kind of shit going.
I can't hear that fucking meth heads talking over that. I don't know, but yeah, if you got one of them little quarter-sized speakers, them things sound like shit anyways.
Boy, they come out there, man. They sound like
I know my shit's clear. I hear it clear across country when Skip rolls on other people's gates. So, you know, might need to get you a different external speaker.
Oh, you're gonna sound like shit in a better way, like.
Who the hell is that out there? Who's that?
Well, if you had a decent radio that had a good receiver on it, You wouldn't be crying about people sounding all fucked up.
Hey, Doctor, who that?
Don't you? Down there in your mom's basement.
Nah, well, you probably got one of them junk-ass strikers. Them people have a lot of problems here lately.
No, it's not my radio. Nobody else sounds as stupid as you do.
Stupid as you do. Hey, get off the radio. I'm trying to get accident report on my Squawker.
Is that one of your fan club members, Darryl?
It don't take much to get to you, does it?
Yeah, dude, I'm out here jacking with these butt suckers. Ain't nobody out here got brains enough to fuck with me on here. There ain't nothing gonna fucking upset me on here. No, I don't get mad over this dumb shit. I keep on them like a rolling pin. They'll wind up getting pissed off before I do. So, you know, I've been doing this a long time. These ass crackers think they're doing something, but I'm just laughing at them. Cause hell, this is shit's fun to me. I'm not getting mad.
Yeah, I know, Doctor. He went out there yin-yang language again. Oh, that yin-yang language ain't gonna get...
I know these pipsqueaks is what they call them nowadays, I guess. That's what the meth head calls them, pipsqueaks. They don't stand a chance out here. Hell, if they was around back in the day when all the shit crap was really going on, they'd probably be the first ones hiding in their fucking shit box.
I tell you what, I've crossed bullies like that on many occasions.
That motherfucker ain't crossed nobody like me. I ain't out fucking with people. Just 'cause my words hurt their feelings. Typical Democrat crybaby motherfuckers. They get mad 'cause I say words and their vagina starts hurting.
Put some sting in that ass.
I could see if I was driving around fucking with them all the time, doing burnouts in their yard and shit. Now, I can understand that, but, well, I just talk to them on the radio, talk at them, and they get mad.
When you put some sting in a bully's ass, make him realize he done fucked up, I guarantee you. He gonna haul ass down the service road, I guarantee you that much there. Come on.
Motherfuckers come around here at that bully shit around here, you ain't gonna make it off the block. You'll be pulling yourself off the block 'cause you damn sure ain't gonna be walking.
Man, oh man. Same old shit, day after day, or every time it gets on the radio, same old shit. Damn it.
Who that?
Old brown noser.
Who that?
That's me talking about.
Hey, shit. Some motherfucker come over and start on. Hey, is that who I think it is there? Come on. Is that who I think it is? Old Rocky there, go in.
That's Rocky out here to Portobello, my pipsqueak radio.
Well, it don't sound like a pipsqueak radio. Hell, you sound better than them boys over there camping out in trailer park.
Oh, hell. Let me see what this shit sounds like. That probably sounds pretty clear, like normal. They got them fucked up speakers or something. That shit sounds pretty clear.
Parks here, Rocky. What's up, man? How's everything? Under these raindrops there, come on.
I just trying to keep my powder dry, old timer. I'm headed southbound going to the poor farm.
Keep your powder dry.
Yeah, back in the day, the Civil War, you didn't want your powder to get wet. You couldn't shoot your gun.
I thought that's what them females say.
Oh no, they need to keep that shit wet.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I'm on the wrong premise there, Rocky. Hell, let me turn this other radio down. I got these boys up in Edmond jumping up and down tonight. I'm gonna get in there and ruffle up their feathers in the short bit.
Oh, now he's on ham stirred up shit. Motherfucker's a goddamn idiot.
You sure about that there? Come on.
Yeah.
I hope they fucking get your ass for fucking with them ham operators like that. Getting on there. It's bad enough you do it on there, but you gotta be fucking retarded to do it on ham.
Yeah, roger there, Rocky. Well, I tell you what, man, good to hear from you, and you slow your roll out there on that wet surface.
The hell, the way the law is nowadays, they'll feel sorry for him because he's a welfare recipient and let him go.
Hell, he wasn't here in Rocky over here. Keep it dry, man. That's only good. Nobody's going to sit there and make it like he couldn't.
Take it on home. Watch out for these Jays.
The damn police was out there at my job today again, and I had a little conversation with one of them about this ass clown getting out of jail all the fucking time. And he said, this is what the police said, if you're on welfare, you're poor, you can't pay the tickets or fines, they just let you go. And that's what they've been doing to this motherfucker.
Pipsqueak in communication with, do you know?
I don't know, I can't hear him. I can't hear who he's talking to because he's always keying on me.
Well, he's trying to key on both of us.
Hell, I was talking to Snowman over there. I don't know what y'all was talking about.
I hear him rambling on and on. And then when I unkey, I'm sure you hear the same damn thing there. We're talking,
Roger, right on. Now, I'm up here driving about 10 miles an hour, old timer.
Man, hey, that might, you ain't doing 10.
I can already feel the tension in the air. Their old butts are getting rosy red, getting butt hurt, their old ass getting chapped.
You know, that rush hour traffic, everybody's trying to get home.
Oh, down to 10 miles an hour, you mean they can't do no better than that? Damn it, boy. Damn it. Well, at least you're going to be safe. Hell, you ain't going to run into anybody driving 10 mphs over.
That's for doggone real right there. My damn truck's got the heater going.
Well, you don't have to worry about running into anybody. You got to worry about running into you. Right, Rocky?
Do something about that.
Well, the good thing is it's only Monday, the first day of the working week, Rocky. It ain't going to be like that every day, so, you know, that ain't a bad thing if you stop and think about it there, right?
No, it's the same shit day after day, week after week. Just get up, go to work, go home, take off for 2 days on the weekend, do the same thing over again. Keep trying to do it right, the right way, old timer. One of these days I'm going to get it done the right way.
Man, you know better than that, crying out loud. It ain't like that every day. Some days you come through rolling 40, 50, 55, 60. And then another day you end up doing about 5 or 10 there, right?
Well, right now I'm up on top of this bridge doing 7.5 miles an hour, at least 8 miles an hour now.
All right. Well, you know, in the right lane. You say you're doing slow. You're slow rolling in the right lane there, are you?
Yes, sir. This time of day, the left lane is the slow lane, and the right lane is the fast line on this lane this time of day. So everybody's trying to get in that damn left-hand lane.
You know what? You telling the damn truth. Because I've actually seen that happen, man. I would be sitting over there in that left lane thinking I can get a few old cars down the road and get ahead of everybody, and I look over to the right and I see everybody moving, and I'm sitting still in the left lane there, right?
That's the way it goes, old timer. This time of day, you are correct. All right, I'm going to back out of here for a minute, let this camera go. Now that I'm back off this hill on my Pipsqueak radio, you won't be able to hear me.
Well, it's good to chat with you, man. Always a pleasure. And, you know, I'll probably head back out here a little later on, man. You stay safe and make it home safe and get around the household and have yourself a damn good dinner tonight, dear, all right?
Oh, shit, Mr. On. By the way, Mr. On, shit.
Who that? Who that?
I thought I heard Mr. R in this. I guess it did.
Yeah, yeah, I just talked to him. Hey, Dr. R, you out here? Come on. Hey, driver. Hey, driver, I don't mean no harm, no hate and discontent. Get doing peak hour, man. You have to slow your roll and tap on the brakes every now and then. But it's all good, man. It's all good. You get down through there, all right? I can get my plate voltage up to snuff. Let that tube cool down. I'll be back.
Damn it. Is that it?
Yo, Negro Joe. What's up, Negro Joe?
Oh.
He's pulling the back quiet. He's letting them tubes cool down a little bit.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna order some customized crying towels and some of them pacifiers we used to pass around back in the day.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, right.
You gonna suck on a passing?
Yeah, when they start crying, we used to give them a pacifier.
Split, right now.
Roger that. Good to hear. Good to hear you out there.
Good to hear you too, SpongeBob, and it's good to be heard.